Hello, 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 everybody. How are you all doing on this lovely, lovely Sunday? Excited to be here for some cozy monster train. Been a little bit since we've booted up this wonderful deck builder, and I can't wait to train my deck building skills once again. How's it going there? Omni, Ivy Blade, Jag Morto, Chicken Man Field, Yabby Boy, Malkavian, hello hello, Josh Prox, and of course, all the lovely Lurker crew. It's good to have you here. So, the expert challenges of Monster Train, something we've, Wait, whoops. Where's the logbook? Logbook with the music, please. Thank you. So there are 25 expert challenges in Monster Train with the Last Divinity. And we have divine victories in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Excuse me. Back before the Last Divinity DLC was added, we did complete all of the expert challenges back when there was only 15 of them. So those are all regularly complete, but we've got to go back and redo them all with a Divine Victory. Best win streaks. So according to this, our best C25 win streak was 15. I remember getting 10 or so. But I'm not sure how we ended up with a 15 streak. Alright, Vista Rage, I really appreciate this screen with all the... especially these little slots for unfinished things, right? It very much makes me want to max it out, so to speak. There's still a few clan combinations we've yet to get any victory with. I wonder if we'll be able to get one of them. So, someone was asking about, I think, this challenge. Blighted Existence. You start with 5 deadweights in the starting deck. You start with 8 calcified embers. These can be permanently removed for 3 energy. But you just have a ton of curses. However, cards are not discarded at the end of turn. You get to retain cards, and I think that's got to be the key here. To being able to win this challenge. I guess I'll give a go at this one. There's two challenges out of 25 that are just extra suffering, and this is one of them with 13 additional curses in the deck with Runic Pyramid. And the other one's extra pain trade. Bosses have stealth, enemies have spikes, you have deadweights, and there are no upsides whatsoever. At least in the Blighted Existence challenge. We'll get the benefit of not discarding our cards. I'm thinking that we should potentially play with the Stygian Guard, because they have cards that can discard the blights that are in the deck. And I guess, Byronium, you could say that would be a way to get off with only a blight punishment with this challenge. Being able to retain spells is also pretty dang useful. I think the other big approach to take with this is to invest very heavily in a banner unit of some kind, and to take advantage of the priority draw system, enabling you to get an early powerful unit. I think still that maybe not Solgard Tethys. Maybe we want to do secondary Stygian. Who would be our primary then? What hero has the best odds of pulling this off? You want a hero that can kind of self-operate for the most part. Which is not Primordium, although we could try to do Primordium plus Stygian. And I think that could be interesting. Little Fade. Now there's an option. Although Little Fade notably is going to be taking up draw space each turn. Primitive molds are especially good with retain in general, though. What about Wormkin? Maybe the Spine Chief. Although it feels to me like Spine Chief wants to be able to draw through his deck to get infused cards down. And we can reasonably expect that we won't see a lot of such cards. What about Penumbra? The Shade Splitters might be a little awkward. But Trample could certainly be something potent. That's an interesting option. So I would go Foregone Powers plus Shade Splitters. And I'd look for Stygian units. Ideally, I want one of the Sweepers, I think, to pair with our biggest boy. And then we'll look to scale up with stuff like Furnace Tap. Hey there, Zizzy. Okay, that sounds like a solid tactic here. Use the discard from Stygian to keep our draws going through. Use Penumbra as it... I'm actually okay with either the Architect version or the Monstrous. I think whichever of those two we get offered. Let's take a crack at it here. Ooh, X-Cost cards are going to be good. Grovels are sweet. We got some very good starting cards, I think, here. These are a pretty exceptional set. So, reminder, we start with 13 additional curses. Some of them we can purge by playing, many of them we cannot. So we have 7 unremovable deadweights, and 8 removable calcified ember, plus of course the usual starting deck. That's a lot of cards. As long as you have the discard, it's not as scary as it seems. I think we'll get a lot of use out of the retain. And if we're lucky, there are definitely concealed caverns events that can turn the curses into a huge upside. Just a quick example, the Lighted Stave or whatever, that gives us additional energy based on how many curses are in the deck, plus these X-Cost Prismal Dusts could be pretty massive. Okay, so we're not offered the big version of Penumbra, but I'm pretty cool trying the Architect variant. Giving additional capacity on the floor, we'll then want to deploy Architect Penumbra plus our, whatever unit it is that we're investing heavily in, and kind of spec into having one big, powerful floor. I don't think we'll be able to feed morsels to a Glutton Penumbra with any level of consistency, although we did get a decent morsel-generating card. So let's go with Architect here, and let's see what artifacts we can get. Woohoo, first Hell Pact. +3 to the value of X-Cost cards, you say? Well, that seems exceedingly useful, given that we started with 2, and the Umbra clan has access to quite a few other X-Cost cards as well. Winged Indulgence used to be one of my favorite artifacts in Monster Train back before the Last Divinity DLC, but with essentially the power creep of the DLC. -1 on enemy units is so much less impactful than it was before. Sketches of Salvation. I don't think that pairs very well with the Architect Penumbra, but is certainly an interesting option here, enabling us to summon 4 random units from the deck onto the middle floor. If we could find ourselves a Shadow Siege, that could certainly be a way to win the challenge. Reduced unit cost could be a thing, especially if we end up taking a bunch of priority units. This could work well for us, enabling us to deploy them quickly and easily. Damage Shield Morsels has also got some utility. We do have some morsel generation, and being able to use them as blockers is nice. think I'll go with the Forever Flame. I do want to be able to use Architect Penumbra's bonus capacity, and if we take sketches, we won't be able to do that. But I will deeply regret it if we find a Shadow Siege. Alright, we'll take the Mark of Invasion challenge. Extra enemies each floor. Surely that won't go terribly for me? Well, maybe it might, actually. No, we've got damage shield. It's fine. There will be one dude with 9x2, potentially. Somewhere in this, thingamajig. We draw Penumbra and absolutely nothing else. I maybe regret my choices. Slightly. You know, I don't actually have to deploy Penumbra on this turn, interestingly. I certainly don't mind letting the Pyre just handle these. It's unfortunately 9 damage for these guys, but it'd only be 4 for these. So I'm just gonna get rid of one of these and end the turn? Question mark? Oh dear. Okay, well, there's unfortunately no hope for that collector. Hey, Matt Warbuckle, that's right, I'm here. We deploy on this floor for now. Not like the capacity's gonna make a difference here. This is the 9x2 guy I was a little bit worried about. More damage shield, okay. And then, whoomst do I frostbite? I think I want this guy frostbitten. Bye! Alright. Acceptable losses so far. Perfect. Train Steward deployed behind will be able to kill the middle guy here. This will only do 3 to the Pyre, so that's fine. Wait, what? Oh, because he dies to the frostbite. Shoot. Crap. I was hoping that would kill this archer. Okay, but the Prismal Dust on the Train Steward can enable this guy to die. That's important. Unfortunately, we might end up dead here because of that. The other option is to just kill... No, they both die? Oh, because it's 9x2, that's right. Yes, so we must, unfortunately, use the Prismal Dust up top here. Otherwise, it would be 18 damage to the Pyre, and that's obviously unacceptable. However, that means that our champ dies before doing a whole lot of damage. Which is bad, unless we can get maybe lifesteal. Although I'm not sure that will make a difference. No, it will not. Because we can feed lifesteal to the Penumbra here, but they'll perish before they can actually benefit, so we should just do that up top, I guess. I believe means we're going to lose to this boss. Unless I draw the other Prismal Dust, maybe. Dang. Let's do at least that and that. No way to target this archer in the back, too, is a real problem. So we are dead. Okay. Noted that the first combat is a real challenge. Once we get an actual unit in play, I think the first, the second combat will go better, but noted that this particular clan combo doesn't really have an answer to that first combat. I think I'm going to try this strategy one more time, though. See if we can get through the first combat. And Tumbra Assault gives us at least a way to target that backline archer, should we encounter them again. Although it's hardly a guarantee, right? And here's the monstrous version being offered. Oh, I actually do kind of like Architects. I'm going to try them one more time. Get to start with the first Hell Pact again, although this time I don't have the Exgos cards to go with it. Restoring Pyre Health is pretty good too. Do I have anything with Consume on it? Not a 1. Alright then. Morsel Miner on each floor at start, that's potent. Titan's Claws only applies to frozen cards. I don't think we want the Teeth of Gold. So we'll take the Commemorative Spike. That should help quite a bit here. And we are fighting a different boss with a different challenge. Spikes sounds better than what we dealt with last time. I am going to take the challenge, of course, because we need the money. Top floor, Jedit, thank you so much for the 20 months. Of support. Whoops, I actually could have skipped the Ember Drain there. That's okay. If I feast, then I can immediately purge this Ember. At least. Okay, this guy is the problem, right? Might be too greedy to take that bonus relic, too. It might just be that we are, because of this guy, we're not allowed to take the starting shards. It certainly seems possible. That certainly seems possible. A steward behind, looks like. Good. Oh, but you're, again, not actually going to die to the attacks. Problematic. So we can't kill the Discipled Foot Soldier. We're 1 hit point off, right? Steward hits for 5. Penumbra hits for 32. We do 37 damage. This enemy lives on 1. So if the Steward goes behind, we don't get to kill this Foot Soldier. That is sad times. Steve O'Matt, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 13 months as well. Hang on, I think that means we... Well, if we can beat the boss, everything will be fine. Oh, also this enemy is not getting to attack because they're dying, so it's not even as good as I thought it was. Well then. Meat Shield, go! Etc. Much devastation. Please, sir, can I buy some time? Looks like we're winning. Okay, we successfully made it out of the first combat. That's a good feeling. That's an exceedingly good feeling. Ooh. Packed Morsels feels pretty alright. Although we might have difficulties with the hand space. What about Apply Trample? Apply Trample could be pretty nice too, especially if our plan is just to get 1 unit and scale it up. That would be a way to deal with difficult enemy floors. I'll take the morsels, because we need the morsel generation in the first place. And I love an offering token here to let us discard the deadweights from our hands. This would be a good thing to have holdover on. Okay, we need to go to a Merchant of Steel, because we need an upgraded unit to survive basically any future combats. Although I was really hoping for a Stygian unit. It's okay, let's see what we get. We are offered multi-strike and Morsel Master. Interesting. Morsel Master can be a fun unit to scale. As it doubles his own morsels, essentially. I'm going to take the Morsel Master here. We directly buff the Morsel Master. I can give plus 25 HP and multi-strike. That can be pretty good. Yeah, let's just do that. Make sure they can survive, and make sure that any scaling they get gets doubled. Almost tempted to put an upgrade into one of the train stewards. Do I take 10 shards for some dollars? That is the question. And do I duplicate Morsel Master? Probably not. This way. Although that's if we get past Telos. Alright, let's take fewer shards. I think that'll probably befit us. Am I allowed to do that? These are these Rage 2 clergymen. There'll be 3 on the first floor. 2 on the second. We do start with both Penumbra and the Morsel Master, so I think we're allowed to do this? Question mark. Very large question mark. Might result in my death. I'm gonna not, actually. Let's not. Moribund, thank you so much for the 17 months. And that tier 1 support. One of the nice things about the Morsel Master is that it is a unit with very low capacity, so you can make it part of a much bigger floor if you want. Hey Schmooze, this is one of the game's expert challenges. These are unlocked when you reach Covenant 25. And basically what they are is a max difficulty run with some special modifiers that potentially make it even more challenging. Oh yeah, this feels pretty good. Whatever's happening here, I like it. $40 by 2. Dang. Yes, give me all of that energy, please. Purge some of these stinky curses from the deck. We tried the Roguebook update? We did, yeah, we got our first Epilogue 15 win. Purge is a permanent removal, please welcome. The keyword for exhaust is consume. So cards with the consume keyword remove themselves for the rest of combat. Hey, how's it going, First Dane? Okay, things are getting under control. We're actually getting calcified embers out of the deck, too, which is bonus points. That wasn't necessarily required, but is very helpful. Gee. X times X plus 3, says Mind Collapse. Although I really do like packed morsels here for more morsel generation, since we are scaling the Morsel Master with morsels. It's also uncommon or rare morsels. This can generate morsel miners. How many deadweights does the deck have? We have 3 calcified ember left and 7 unremovable deadweights. Dante would indeed be primo on so many levels. Not only the morsel scaling would be insane, but of course Dante's base multi-attack would be bonkers. Although just being able to target an enemy unit is pretty dang nice. Another offering token. 7 deadweight typical? No, that is unique to this particular expert challenge. Called Blighted Existence. Let me actually make a command for the details, since it is a popular one. Deck. Let's bet the title. Exclamation point, current challenge. There you go. Indeed, as a general rule, there's absolutely no harm in having multiple ways to explain stuff or reiterating things. Not everything is obvious or intuitive, not everybody knows all the ins and outs of the game, and new people are coming in like every second, so even if I just explained something 5 seconds ago, it doesn't even mean that everybody here is on the up and up. Just the way of things. Part of live streaming, or part of teaching in general, is constantly explaining things, and that's all cool. That's all cool. So do I want any of these? The Ice Tornado does the most damage. I think is actually, with these spell weaknesses, we'd really like something that can capitalize on that. Let's grab an Ice Tornado. So we could go to another Merchant of Steel, but to what end? It does not seem to be an advantage to... We've maxed out the upgrades on the Morsel Maker. What we're looking for now is something to potentially infuse into the Morsel Maker. Each unit has an essence that they can contribute to another unit. Morsel Master infuses their, when you summon a Morsel unit on this floor, create a copy effect. But every other unit in the game is going to have their own special thing that they can do. To do this, you must use the Engage Pact function of a Divine Temple. And it costs 25 shards, which makes enemies quite a bit more powerful. But that's all cool. So what are the essences that we can get here? Plus 10/+10, damage shield 5 is a pretty nice, actually, infusion for the Morsel Master that we're using. That helps them get their initial scaling up faster and ensures they won't be killed early in the round. Core FTW, thank you so much for that. 32 months. 2 pterodactyl baker's dozen. This is good stuff. Could take another Morsel Master. But to what end, you know? To what end? And then we have a duplication available too, so we could double this unit once it's infused with the essence of the Crucible Warden. Are there any ways to get rid of deadweight? No, but there are ways to benefit from them. With certain events from the Concealed Caverns, mostly. I think I will be using the Concealed Caverns before I infuse. We could get a duplicate 5, but I wouldn't want to make 5 dupes anyway of this Morsel Master. So, okay. Let's hear. Malika! Oh, man. Mysterious woman stands before you. You feel a strange pressure emanate from her presence. Oh, good. My entertainment is finally here. I was treating Seraph the whatever for the rest of eternity treating you. Don't bother answering. I don't actually care. Instead, how about you offload some of that cargo you're hauling? In exchange, I'll tickle you with a little mystical energy or something. You agree to her questionable terms. Restore 10 HP and gain 5 shards? It's not much of a restore, but that would definitely give me an up versus the next couple of combats. I'll take your deal, Malika. I suppose I should tell you that these crystals likely are going to kill you, but if they do, I'll just see you in some other cycle, I suppose. Ta-ta. What if there's a health threshold for that event? Normally she offers you some treasures that have an upside and a downside. Interesting. Anyway, get the Crucible Warden into this Morsel Master. It's now a 20 times 2 45 unit, which is very powerful base stats, and of course doubles morsels that are created on its floor. So it's essentially got double morsel scaling. I could make this Ice Tornado cheaper if I wanted to. I don't have a lot of reason to do that, actually. And that would cost 15 additional shards. Let's keep our shard count low. Higher shard count means more powerful enemies, means more powerful bosses. It's not necessarily a good thing. Don't forget to use the dupe thing, sir. Do I want 2 of this unit? Kind of, actually. Especially if my morsel generation continues to increase. Other option is dupe one of the packed morsels, dupe anything. Appreciate if we would keep things civil in the chat room, by the way. There's no need for continued agitation. All here to have a cool, cozy time. Alright. So, let's... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to dupe this creature. That does cost 15 shards. But 2 of these will ensure a lot of base stats. And it also lets us make use of that floor 2 morsel miner that we're getting from the commemorative spike, which we're currently not able to put a lot of use to. Look at this big boy. That's a lot of rage. So, enemy units enter with Rage 2, which stacks with the natural rage these creatures have, making them extra ragey. Telos gains armor when she kills something, does she? Okay, let's go like this. You're just gonna die. That's okay. Yeah, it's a painful position this Morsel Master gets deployed into, but with 5 damage shield, they actually block all of this. That's why that Infusion was so valuable with the initial 5 damage shield, I think. And now we have good morsel generation, so we can get some stuff on the field here. Lifesteal. Let's give the lifesteal to you, since you're out of damage shields. And then... Frostbite on you, I guess? Oh, shoot. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have played Frostbite. Well, oh well. Maybe we'll draw it again. You know? More lifesteal. And more raw HP, too. It's duplicated. Couple morsels will give me a lot of energy next turn, which means I can play these calcified embers. This appears to be working. Scale the damage at the top one. Let's stack even more stats in the top one, actually. Kill you. Hold off on this for now. Lots of damage headed your way. This is where damage shield on morsels could be useful. We could use the morsels to jump block. That's okay. We're committed to the top floor as our deliverer here. I will use Feast to get the energy so that I can just play this Ember now. Keep holding onto this foregone power. Hey there, Iron Chef. One of the best reasons I keep coming back to this game is the incredible soundtrack. It's really fantastically done. Title in that regard. Let's see, 20 damage. Okay, so can I at least get a couple of hits in? Guess this will only be one hit, right? Don't discard the tornado. Thank you. Alright, more energy siphon on Telos means taking triple damage from the next spell. So, 60 by 2 here, there. We'll add some frostbite to the mix as well, meaning our top morsel master should be in good position to take on the boss here. And we win even before the damage shield is worn through. That's very good. So we can play morsels for even more power. But it matters not one bit. GG. Feel darkness. Ooh. These are all really good in their own way. Kindle enables us to gain a ton of energy thanks to First Hell Pact boosting it. Don't actually have a way to use that energy currently. But if we were able to find another X-Cost card, it could be incredible together. Spike of the Stygian could be a ton of sap and frostbite. That's damage down and damage overturn to the affected target. Or the Umbra Stone lets us apply trample, presumably to our Morsel Master, so that overflow damage can be applied to the next unit in line. And that means that they can deal with weak units that are behind big units. Yeah, Kindle Retain plus Umbra Spike, that would be very, very breakable too. Indeed, indeed. Question is, do I need the Spike of the Stygian or the Umbra Stone now? Spike of the Stygian would notably be a really good answer to the self-made Harpy if we encounter them. I'm gonna take the Spike of the Stygian, I think. We got offered Morsel Maid. Immediately feeds on units that can be eaten. But are we cool with our Morsel Masters? Won't be... let's see. I will get a Stygian banner, so we might be able to infuse something into the Morsel Maid, too. And that would naturally pair with the Architect Penumbra. So hold on, we would be... Penumbra... Morsel Master, Morsel Master, Morsel Eater. Every time we play a Morsel, we get 3 copies of the Morsel, and the Morsel Maid immediately eats them all. Yes. Yes. That is going to be broken. So we actually, we now go back to a 1-floor setup, where we're able to just put all of the morsels onto 1 floor with incredible power. What do I do with this, though? I don't think I need the capacity because we have Architect Penumbra, who's going to increase the amount of capacity. Let's just make sure we have a baseline enough, though. We need 3 for... Penumbra pays for itself, so we have 5 capacity on the top floor, 1 for each Morsel Master, 2 for the Morsel Maid, 1 for morsels. Yes, that's plenty. Challenges separately track your regular wins and your divinity wins, Shoveler. If you want... I'm looking to get the... There's a special card back you get for getting a divine victory on all the challenges. So we're going for divine victories, yes. To get the maximum possible reward, essentially. Extra energy could be genuinely useful too, especially with now the Spike of the Stygian. I have to be able to empty the hand in order to be able to benefit from the draw. But I could easily see taking draw first and then Ember second. That seems reasonable. Bonus draw in turn 1. That's pretty valuable, even if nothing else, right? And I'm definitely going to go this way for the remove 2, for the Merchant of Magic, and for that Stygian unit looking for something to infuse into our big boy, which is hopefully going to be some kind of incant keyword or something. And then we'll give him unit upgrades here, probably, although this is really genuinely tempting. Defeating the Divine does, yes, count as a base win. And for clarification, if you get a Divine victory on any of your challenges, it's marked as both victory types in the logbook. Double stack. Oh, I can, oh. 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 Well, that seems pretty good. Right? 2 times x plus 2 is always going to be better than 1 times x plus 3, pretty much. Yeah, that's... even at 0 energy, that's better. Can't purge dead weights. We get -2 cost on it as well? Yes! Yes, I can. So it would be 10 times x plus 4. How about? That's pretty wild. What about you? Oh, interesting. We got offered the Offering Monument. It's our last chance to get a unit to infuse into the Morsel Master. I guess Incant Armor 2 is fine, although certainly not what I was hoping for. Offering Monument's a weird infusion. Okay. Guess I'll take you. Maybe not taking a unit and just running base Morsel Master was, or Morsel Maid was also acceptable there. Be putting piercing on one of these, but we're already at so many shards here. A little hesitant. Architect 2. Move to Train Stewards. Apply double stack to this, so now 2 times X plus 4 and 10 times X plus 4, which is absolutely insane. Ben, thank you so much for the 9 months and that tier 1 sub. It's just plus 10 power on one of these Antumbra assaults. It's gotta be good, right? Like that. Okay. With 100 shards, this boss could be pretty gnarly. Enemy units have armor 15. Find out if I regret that. 150 gold is a lot, though, so I'm going to take it. But the kind of core idea here is that our combo guaranteed gets set up by turn 3? Minimum. This guy is spooky. Get tougher each floor. Spike of the Stygian can kill the Collector here. I'll probably do that, since we're not fighting Self-Made Harpy. You can actually go in front of the Morsel Maid so that the damage shield applies. For tanking purposes, of course. If you kill, then yeah, I'll do this. 8 sap and 40 frostbite if I play it for 0. That's kind of nuts. We're guaranteed to draw the other Morsel Master this turn. So that's going to be the plan. Is to deploy them and then start making tons of morsels. As long as we can fit one morsel in, everything is going to be good here. They each cause morsels to be duplicated, so when I play a morsel, it gets duplicated twice, and all 3 morsels get eaten by the Morsel Maid immediately, thanks to their hunger ability. And what that means is that we can just play every morsel, tripling all of them. And no matter how many we have, we don't have to worry about capacity problems. This is going to need to go way faster. Thank you. I'm just going to put the animation speed on Ultra for this run because this particular effect is very time-consuming. But look at that, 106, 113 already. This is round 2 or 3, right? This is turn 3. And I can get more if I can kill somebody with 3 damage. I totally cannot kill anyone with 3 damage, unfortunately. But I can do this. Dang it. Very speedy things happen now. They're actually not dying in the back there. Spooky. Oh, I could have killed the Morsel Miner. Yes, that would have worked, actually. I didn't think about that. Good call. Very good call. Oh, but this works, actually. So we can Antumbra Assault here. And then Energy Siphon. They only have 25 health. 13 times 2 is a kill. Have some stats, sure. Trample, unfortunately the Feast is now useless, but a Trample would be pretty incredible. We saw the Trample card earlier, but we didn't have the Morsel made to really pop off like we can now. This is a really cool combo. Really want this run to win. Retry would be kind of hilarious, wouldn't it? The hand space would be the only problem, really. But I hope we see it, regardless. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. And then I die, right? Crud. Yeah, we just died to that. Actually, wait, no. Oh yeah, because this guy's taking the front hit, right? Hmm. I can make... No, the Entumber Morsel has too much health to Entumber Assault, so I can't even kill my own Morsel here. That's just death, right? GG. Problem there with having all your damage clumped together is all of our damage went onto the front enemy unit. And the big beefy backliner, this is a classic case of took too many shards, I believe. An easy way to lose your runs. GG. Alright, well, we're going to take a new run, a new crack at that challenge, but I am going to force myself to try a different strategy. Just for variety's sake. Let's do... Who's got a good starting deck? We'd be able to kill those backline guys. Yeah, try the Spine Chief. Try Spine Chief Stygian. Two Hosting Kins, 2 Flash Freezes, and 1 Broken Memory is returning a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile. Okay. Spire. Gain echoes. We're not going to be gaining a lot of echoes, unfortunately. I'll take the Corruptor version. Friendly units have more damage per charged echo on the floor. Sounds pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and take Pyre Wall. Armor 15 each combat seems pretty good for this challenge, as we're inevitably going to have stuff slip through, especially early on here in this first combat. That's usually what I like to run at. Die to play the Reap up top, probably for the bonus damage. Yeah, on this guy. And consumed to bring back. Then. And our hand is 0 cost. Try not to let stuff get to the fire, shall we? Summon a fresh steward? Can I just kill off the minions here? Okay, perfect. He'll die to the pyre without actually doing any damage. GG. Bogflies are like perfect with this Spine Chief, actually. And they're infused too? Normally I'd be all about this Echo Transfer, or maybe the Echo Infusion. Either of these with Holdover could be pretty good. Let's go Bugfly. And this is an infused card that discards a card. We'll take that too. Gonna go Wormkin Banner, Hellvent next floor. Let's try to get this, I want 2 or more of these Bugflies to work with. Let's see what our upgrade availability is. Large Stone. Make a unit big. Ah, good old Keeper of Echoes. It's 5 HP and Inspire +1/+1. Make an Infusion for the Bugfly, actually. Or Etch +5. +5 damage whenever a card is consumed on the floor. Don't have a lot of consume cards. The 2 Hosting Kins are consumed, though. I think what I'm going to do is take the Keeper of Echoes as my Bogfly Infusion. We're going to try to get a lot of charged Echoes. I'm not going to large stone the Bogflies, though, because I'm going to be reliant on their smallness to pair with the Spine Chief. I do want them to be beefy lads. But I want Incant Armor 2 for that. That actually seems pretty good. So let's do the following. Upgrade. Quick, huh? Okay. Quick's a good one. Quick means they'll strike before enemy units do. Oh, that's not a temple. Understood. Right, perfect. That's fine. Ari, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8, count 'em, 8 hacking months of support. Unit draft if I'm willing to give armor 10. I'm sure we can manage. We've got pretty good units now. And we have a armor on the pyre, of course. Although Spooky Hasty Boys is pretty gnarly. Oh geez, actually, I've made a terrible mistake. My immediate reflection. Oh god. Well, they'll only be 5x2 next turn, right? Only? Only. Only 5x2, smiley face. It's fine. What have I done? Ah! Well, let's see what I can do. There's the Bugfly. 13 damage doesn't even KO them. It's the saddest thing. The charge echoes on this floor, though. Let's see here. Only if I use all 3 cards up top. I guess I could play the Bogfly here to, although it'll do 0 damage to the collector, actually, if I don't give it something to work with. Okay, never mind. I'll just let this collector... No, I'll just let the Keeper of Echoes go. Okay, so then we want to do this, I imagine. Oh, it's infused! That's right! The Bogfly is infused. Eh. Meh, indeed. Discard the Bogfly, thank you. So they'll get up to the pyre, but they'll die in 1 hit and they won't do any real damage. So let us apply... This doesn't really matter, right? Perfect. $30 damage plus quick. So we'll kill the front one. Unfortunately, that got discarded, but we take out the Disabled Foot Soldier, so we're in the clear here. And I can get rid of some more Calcified Embers in the next 2 turns, probably. Clean! Good job, Firewall. Oh, maybe not this turn. You're also quick, huh? Not anymore. We'll use these foregone powers to overstack our charged echoes on the top floor next turn. You can go temporarily above the normal cap. That's only at the end of turn that you reset to normal, so we can benefit from the full plus 10 on this Bogfly per charged echo here, making it a 60 damage attacker for this turn. Get him. We're offered another one. Interesting. I was planning on just duplicating the one that we had. An interesting option. Hey, Brute Cleverness, thank you so much for the 17 months. Shelter can be a nice way to get some armor, especially if you're planning on stacking echoes. I'd rather just dupe. Actually, what's the infusion? +5 and +5 per... We could give them another +5 per echo and really just stack that up. But I think the +1/+1 from the Keeper of Echoes is going to be good too. But we could infuse Bogfly into Bogfly. And there's an offering token. What about Infused Frenzied Swarm, though? Apply Dazed 1 to enemy units, discard the hand. Actually sounds like a double upside to me. Allowing us to shut down one wave of attackers that we can't deal with while simultaneously clearing room in hand. Oh man, we're offered Bog Deep Cocoon, huh? Interesting. 12 shell. Etch +10/+10. Very hard to hatch this thing. You defeat it 12 echoes, essentially. It's got a great infusion, though. Plus Trample is a very difficult one to come by. That could be an interesting thing to do with the Bogfly, but I think I'd rather just have more Bogflies, you know? Let's skip. And I'm definitely going to the Hellvent, because I want to make another Bogfly. Let's see what we got here. It's 2 and Intrinsic could be good. We should take a look at these real quick. More Bogflies. Only problem with the Bogflies is, of course, that Bogflies are not a priority unit, so I cannot guarantee that I am going to draw them quickly enough. And that could be a real problem with all the curses in the deck, but we'll see here. Ah, I was wondering. How do you approach the Ice Fissure? Why, by throwing something in 5 times, of course. Making 5 additional copies of a card. We just worried, how do we deal with the Bogfly problem? And the answer is just have a crap load of them. Your tribute sinks into the fissure, followed by a bright flash of light, then nothing. The fissure closes. All that's left are several copies of what you tossed in. Unstable, but strong. And yes, no shard cost for that duplication, which means we are way ahead of where we need to be suddenly. This is precisely the sort of outcome that might enable us to get a win on this challenge. Your room at night. The deck. I get a fly swatter, sir. It's tough stuff. Do I dupe then the Frenzied Swarm? We can dupe something else. I actually really like the idea of duping the Swarm. You could dupe one of these Bogflies, but it's 15 shards for 1 more copy. How are we going to fit all the capacity of these? We're not going to be able to. At least not right now. But what we can do is just have, like, replacements if they die. And we can spread them out over 2 floors if we want to as well. Because they're infused, they're going to buff each other as we play more of them, which is really nice. Apply Dazed on Strike, huh? Well, we'll see about that, Telos. The fact that they're quick is going to be so good, too. Yeah, like, I actually don't even want to play on the top floor this turn, because she'll just bonk whoever gets up there, so let's not do that. Just lose an Ember and pass. Like that we can just retain our hero. Perfect. Oh, and they even give permanent stat boosts to each other. Well, not permanent, but combat duration stat boosts. Good stuff, man. Now the big thing we'd like to have is ways to generate more echoes. So we get big boosts every time we play an echo generating spell up top here. Look at that, they're already 40 damage. See, this is a good turn for a Frenzied Swarm, I think. Okay. So that we don't take the hit from Telos. It's Chilly Chilly, thank you so much for the 10 months. Choo choo to you too. Okay, this is fine. The Pyre Armor blocks all that. Beautiful. Still 2 more bug flies. Why it's not necessarily a, you know, we don't need to have capacity for all of them because we're not necessarily going to see all of them in any given combat. GG. Although I think I will take +1 capacity here, because I'd love to be able to fit 3 of them in front of the Spine Chief. At least. I think ideally we do even more. Ooh. Unearthed Remains gives us 2 Charged Echoes. Oh yeah, actually, because it's an infused Unearthed Remains too. So this is 2 cost, gain 1 maximum echo capacity, gain 2 immediate charged echoes. That's incredibly good. Perfect Insanity is an interesting one too. Costs 6 echoes. You have to extract 6 to be able to play this, but it gives a huge health penalty to whatever you hit. That's right, and then we can get it back with the Broken Memories, exactly. This is perfect for scaling up the Bogflies even harder. We really want them to have more echoes because each of them is getting, don't forget, currently +10 per echo, and if the Spine Chief levels up, which he's about to, it'll go even higher than that. And I don't want any of this, right? We're just doing these Bogflies. I guess I could take like a kind of frontliner to put Bogflies behind. If I'm taking capacity. Let's see. I'm definitely going to go Herzl's Horde, Wormkin Vanner, Unstable Vortex here. Blockflies are kind of like Blocky Boys. They don't have any initial toughness. I guess this guy doesn't either, though. That's the thing. Nah. No thanks. But what about here? Ooh. By dazed enemy units when they enter the Pyre Room. Pyre gets minus damage. I'd like the other one, the one that applies dazed to the floor below the Pyre Room. Let's instead take Winged Indulgence. It's been a little while. -1 damage to all enemies is minorly helpful. Certainly ain't bad. Snip some Train Stewards from the deck. Do I want either of these? No. No eggs for me, thank you. Ah yes, and the Corruptor 2 upgrades that boost to +10 per charged echo. Is it 20 for the tier 3? I gotta know. Yes, it's 20 for the tier 3. Wow. So let's just go all the way to tier 3 Corruptor. That sounds perfect here. Top floor gains an echo that can't be removed. Just 1 unremovable echo is nice, but not a big deal. Whenever you would ascend or descend an enemy unit, daze it to 2. We don't have any of that. Or restore 5 Pyre HP whenever we play a card with Consume. That would be quite a bit of Pyre HP back. Definitely have quite a few Consume cards, so Refracting Lenses is pretty good. I feel like that's gotta be better than Encased Divinity. Can I handle Multi-Strike? With Quick? I think so. To get a random artifact. Some kind. These are not Hasty Boys, right? Those are Multi-Strikers? Oh, that is haste. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we drew a turn 1 that can kill this haste guy, though. At least. But I have to play Spine Chief first, because these will randomly discard. Also, if I discard the Forgotten Power, it's only a 50% chance to kill you, too, huh? Spooky. Spooky! So maybe I'm just okay with... this. Okay, let's see how this goes. Perfect. You. Feeling I'd like to kill you too. Let's start here. Kill that. If I train Steward, I can't Titan's Gratitude. Train Steward absorbs a hit though, you know? Can't afford to lose my bug fly here. Do take a little bit of fire damage here, but given that we're restoring fire damage with refracting lenses, it's not a big deal. Oh, more than a little bit, actually. Wow. Forgot about that damage shield. This is a spooky unit. 9x2, grants haste, has damage shield 1. Dang. Oh no, and they're all gonna hit the second floor next turn. There's nothing I can do about that either. Oof. Well, that's what the big bug flies are for. We could just daze them all next turn. But the overwhelming amount of hit points headed my way is very spooky. Let's make sure you die. Okay. More bug flies. Perfect. Just want to play a bunch of infused cards, really. Play the Frenzied Swarm, ideally, too. Matter. You should lose your damage shield, at least. Is still fine. Perfect. Welcome. Look at that, 130 damage on each of these bug flies. Dang. GG. You get Forgotten Name when you play your third spell of the turn. All cards gain +1 magic power for the rest of the battle. Not a very good effect, but I guess I'll take it. Dazed 3. Soul Crushing Guilt can be really nice, especially with an infusion on it. Reap can be quite nice with our stacking as well, just doing lots of damage based on our echoes. Same with Ancient Resonance. I'll take the Guilt, though. Good for dealing with bosses. There's a way to apply Silence. Fighting Seraph the Chaste. Okay, what we're doing will not... Seraph the Chaste doesn't affect that, that's good. Take the Tome. Do I want to Merchant of... Oh, Trinkets. Yeah, I do, actually. I really need a Merchant of Magic? Question mark. I mean, there's actually some very good uses for the Merchant of Magic with the Unearthed Remains. What are we doing over here, though? A Merchant of Magic. Let me go to this one. Trinkets, Vortex, and Caverns? Like, come on. Spellchain in the Temple could be nice, so we don't need to go one way or the other to get that. I think because I don't need the Pyromanes, and I don't necessarily think I need the Forgotten Boons. I am going to go this way. Dump the remaining Train Stewards from the deck. Get us out a little bit more. Ashening Scales is interesting. Echo Seedling is, of course, insane. First time each battle a card with Consume is played, put 2 copies to your hand. Which gives us more HP with the refracting lenses, which could be then more money with the Rationing Scales. Funny how that works. Ideally, that's tripling Unearthed Remains. Maybe we can even get Intrinsic on the Unearthed Remains to guarantee that. Yes, we can. So we could make Intrinsic, and ideally probably -2 cost, right? On this. Well, that just seems insanely good, right? That's immediately giving us lots and lots of echoes to play with. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Whoops. I'm supposed to buy the thing first. That's okay. Oh, we actually get to make our own spell. Ancient Machine. Build a card. What do you got for me? Frostbite, Sap, or Regen? Sap sounds... Capacity would be a good bonus. Let's create Sap. Damage healer buff. Damage? Because we don't want to... If we're sapping something, we don't want to be buffing it also, right? And yes, we can increase capacity. Yes! Yes! Yes. Apply Sap 3, deal 30 damage, gain +1 capacity on this floor. Neat! It's pretty cool, actually. Buying this. We could either reroll and look at new trinkets, or we can take the Rationing Scales to give us money based on our health. How much money do we think we can reasonably gain from this? 3 for each health. So that's 15 per Consume card played. We'll reasonably benefit from it 2 times, because we can't gain the benefit. So Ring 5 and Ring 6. No, 5, 6, and 7. 3 times. Excuse me. So we have, let's see... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then replay one. So 9-ish consume cards, 9 times 15 is a lot more than 260. So this will pay for itself. Okay. That's going to be a net gain of gold, so I'll take it. I will take it. We'll mess with armor 15 as well. Well, that'll make these guys pretty tough to deal with. I'm pretty confident that this combo is going to be completely busted here. Just kill one of the smaller ones. This is going to be +6 echoes, so that's fine. I should have kept the Reap for the Collector here. Yeah. Oh, we got another one. Actually, I can use the old magic to kill him. Okay. I guess we'll deploy up here now. Second play next turn. Ideally, we're drawing one more of the Bogflies, so we want to get the stat boosts on that, too. Not. That's okay. That makes Shelter apply a crap ton of armor, too. Look at these, 126 damage! Wow. Dang. I can get that back and do it again? Hell yes. Oh, the guy in the back gonna get through, though, yeah? That's okay, that's what Soul Crushing Guilt is for. Stinky nerd. Still got me a little bit there. Also gonna sneak through. Slightly aggravating. Just because I can only hit 4 times, right? That's right, HP loss costs me money. That's not the worst thing. Probably not the best thing. Yeah, it's gonna get me too. She did not gain money from the scales here, but we do get our health back, so that's nice. Stuff up top next turn. Boss has sweep, that's not good. But shouldn't be a problem. So we are tanky enough with quick. Yeah, we got there. Easy peasy like. GG. That's right, in future we'll try to play the plus capacity card on top. 15 damage for each spell in the consume pile. Way to gain more reap. Soul Cripple could again be pretty good for taking out relatively beefy units. It's going to do massive damage, so I'm going to pick one up here. No, maybe? Can't go top versus TLD. We have trouble going top. We do have a way to get there, which is the Soul Crushing Guilt. That could let us dazed the top sweep. But currently that won't work that well. Said I wouldn't mind duping Soul Crushing Guilt specifically for that purpose. Oh, Herzl's Horde, Merchant of Steel. I'm gonna go Forgotten Boons, Merchant of Magic, Concealed Caverns next. What would I like to duplicate? I have nothing to do with the Merchant of Steel, right? Just remove cards. Go this way. Also gives me money from the stuff. It's 2 cost. Maybe on Soul Cripple. Could put Piercing on something, but that doesn't seem that helpful either. Let's see what you have. Oh, a Penance Yard comes into view. Yes. Perfect. This is one of the events that scales with your curses. Ember Stasis. Playing a Blight card deals 120 damage to the front enemy unit. That's fine. Penitent Remains. When summoned, friendly units get +2 damage for every Blight card in your deck. Also adds 3 more deadweights, bringing us to a total of 10 deadweights, and giving all of our units +20 offense. Oh, the Weathered Coldstones, restoring 5 higher health whenever we play a Blight card. Which would let us gain a little bit more money, but we have to then spend energy on these Vengeful Shards. Kinda dig the massive stones here. It's only +2, but 2 is pretty good. Split over this many different units, right? Alright, I'll try that. Let's get +20 to our damage output. I know, full hand of deadweights incoming, right? Could even dupe one of the deadweights now. Does that mean I want a third Frenzied Swarm? Probably. Kind of annoying with these foregone powers. Find another Bogfly either, just to like get one more, so that we can actually just draw them a bit more consistently. Oh, this is... Oh no, it's Scourgefell? Oh no. Well, bread muffins. I can't Soul Cripple. Black Ember 3D, thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 sub. Okay. That'll prevent me from getting another thingy this turn. Probably gonna set up on bottom here to deal with the jerks, basically. 15 by 2. I need you to die. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, you don't need to die, you can just be silenced. It's actually okay to let one of these go. I'll just play this up top, that way you die to the reap that I've already applied to you. Get a second Bogfly in place. I see that we're dying, though. So, I'm just gonna discard the Weight of Contrition. Easy peasy like. Good. Okay. Note, however, we've only drawn 2 of the Bugflies still. By the way, Blackhammer 3D, thank you so much for 14 months, and Freudian Hit, thank you so much for 20 months. For 2 metric years. Good times together. Heck yeah. Actually, let's see if I can randomly discard that. Actually, I shouldn't have made myself unable to play it, though, you know? Ah, I got it. Easy peasy. Cool. Alright, surely we'll never see that card again. Smiley face. Bogfly number 3! Get in there! The boss of DOT. And Bogfly number 4. Times. Give me my armor spell back. Oh. I can find it, so. Oh god, she wins? Deeply terrifying. That's very concerning about our long-term longevity here. One days we'll do it, though. Note that individually, the Bogflies are not that tanky. No problem. Thankfully, they are quick, so that'll help. Ooh, Deep Offering. Discard the hand, draw 5, and it's infused? I love it. And I'll take bonus regular draw, too. We have more cards turn 1, turn 2, etc. That's right, the Spine Chief's scaling offensively is about to double. With 100 base health, yeah, that might be worth playing them behind the champ, indeed. Infector version's also nice, giving additional echoes when they strike, but plus 25 damage per charged echo on the floor feels pretty good to me. Intrinsic the Deep Offering, that's kind of an interesting option. Help us dig through the deck a bit quicker. I could even Intrinsic -2 cost it. It's kind of cool, actually, because then we always draw the Spine Chief, we always draw the 3/0 cost on Earth Remains. I kind of dig that, although that is 25 shards to make that spell. Double stack. Double stacking Shelter seems pretty good. This is a good recipient for spell power upgrades. Maybe I'll just make it an intrinsic 1-cost Deep Offering. That seems more reasonable. I'm not paying the 15 shards. Also put double stack on Soul Cripper, or even actually Soul Crushing Guilt. Then it's Dazed 6 if we want a real answer to Last Divinity here. Should do that. If I can get Holdover, that's what I'll make Holdover. Permafrost, not useful, unfortunately. Permafrost is not useful. Adding Consume is a good thing to do. Favorite clan combo? I think my favorite win condition has got to be Transcend Imp and spamming summon effects over and over and over again. Ooh. Can I help you ruffle those bastards' feathers? And a friendly rebel unit to the front of this floor. It'd help us overstack even more, or we can upgrade a unit with melee weakness, which could be nice for more damage. Unfortunately, we can't get it on all of the Bogflies, only on one of them. You know what, let's give For the Greater Good a chance here. I don't even have a win border on it, so let's try it. Not use this card. Yeah, Intrinsic means we always draw it on turn 1, the idea being that we want the additional draw on turn 1. The benefit of discarding the hand is, it's true, we do lose that, but we've got other ways to discard our hands. Still have 400 bucks, huh? We'll be going ham at the Merchant of Trinkets, that's for sure. Could make For the Greater Good nice and cheap. But I don't feel the need to. I want to keep our shard count nice and low. Ooh, Spikes 5. I don't think our Bogflies can actually tangle with that very well. They will die. Okay, we have plenty of money anyway, so I'll go without this challenge. I think Spikes 5 is too much to deal with. Got Mutilators. Right, I'll set up on the bottom then again. $201. We get another Bogfly immediately. Good. It's 2. Oh yeah, you're hitting it. Okay, that's fine though. Didn't even think about it. Just did it. Everything was murdered. Just very thoroughly. Wow. Feels strong. No, my armor. Alright, fair enough. Alright, what do we get here? Quill Marksman 185 times 3 with Quick? What? Excuse me? Oh my god, I had no idea. Wow. Okay. Seems good. Yeah, the damage is from Spine Chief. Because that's, again, plus 20 per, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So it's plus 140. This would normally be a 45 by 3 unit, but still, it's a ×3 multi-attacker with Quick. And our opponent has Dazed 6, don't forget. So, whoops to them. GG nerd. Oh, I should have played that for more HP. My money. Although it doesn't actually matter until I click on the last combat anyhow, right? Ooh, another soul-crushing guilt. I really like that for dealing with Last Divinity. Return Soul, also very good, letting us return a card from the discard pile to play again. Notably, can reuse for the greater good. Seems pretty good. Yeah, and consume as well, that's right. You know what, I'm gonna take that. Since it works with for the greater good, most notably. Don't need any of this. Did you know we have 45 cards in this deck? Good luck to us. Hellvent, Merchant of Magic, Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Magic. What's the Trinket Merchant got for us? Draw 10 on turn 1. That looks really good. Peanut Jack says, if the first consume card you play is Deep Offering, do you discard the 2 copies from the artifact? I'm pretty sure what will happen is that Deep Offering resolves, and then you get the 2 copies. So you'll discard your hand, draw 5, and then add 2 copies of Deep Offering to your hand, I believe. I'm not going to take the Grindstone. Mandibles is interesting, but not that helpful. Now, Carving Koriska. When a card is with Extract is played, gain an Echo and an Energy. That's not... Well, I only have 1 Extract card, right? Normally a really good effect, but not helpful here. Oh, we only have 1 Extract card. So I guess I'll take the improved Firebox so I have more energy with my increased draw on turn 1. That seems fine. There's the holdover that I did want. We could put that on for the greater good. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Or I can hold over the old magic? Wait a second. No, I'm going to put it on Soul Crushing Guilt, though, because I think that's actually the best option for it. That we can just stun the crap out of everything. Yeah, I'll pay for 1 more discount. I actually wanted to remove there, but I clicked on the wrong one, so whatever. Oh, Old Magic would also let us do top against Divinity with the sap. That's actually what I was thinking with the Soul Crushing Guilt. Be part of its use. Bit of one of these flash freezes now. The holdover effect says after you play the card each turn, put it back on top of the deck. Which I guess Intrinsic would have been a way to do that, too. Oh well, it doesn't matter now. Make Old Magic Intrinsic for that fight. I think we're fine. Let's keep the shard count down. I gain a lot of money at the end for, yeah. Alright, good old Seraph. Here's a turn 1 hand. My god. Where were these hands before? Let's go. Problem is I have no target for this up top here. I could hit my own Spine Chief with it, I suppose. down there. Because we're going to be discarding it with the Deep Offering here. Perfect. Week 13 on Seraph sounds pretty useful. Also a good way to deal with one of these chunkier guys. We're having a problem with them. 14 damage. Wait, if I play 3 spells, though. Now it's 15. Play this anymore. It's okay. There's Return Soul. Why just put this on Seraph? But I like to get back. I can get back old magic. Beautiful. Now let's actually just discard all that for some more buffs. 300 damage flies. It's working out all right. For the greater good! Oh, you also have Quick. Sycophant. And if he dies, we get +5 to our damage. Nice. It's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. More! We got a Clergyman. A Clergyman is not quick. Has Rage 2. On death, enemy units gain melee weakness 1. Neat. I have 3 more Bogflies to play. They won't be that strong on their own, right? No, they really won't. Noted. Have some dazed. Have some more dazed, actually. 12 stacks of dazed. That's a really good way to keep our units alive through relentless phases here. GG. Seraph can't attack if he's confused. Alright, we're on really good track to actually complete this challenge here. Very exciting. We do go back down to 50 fire HP, but look at all this money we have. Good stuff. Die rich. Good way to die. Alright, so... I guess we go bottom floor? Question mark. Top floor having sweep is a really big problem when it comes to like keeping the bogflies alive, unless I can draw the soul-crushing guilt fast enough. It'll work just fine on the bottom too. Although we just have to be able to deal with the instant waves of enemy units, which could be a real problem for us. Damage shields, do they? That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Okay, there's our dazed. Good. Holdover dazed, too. Good, kill you. Keep you in hand for now. Spikuses. For the greater good has arrived. It's a pretty reasonable turn to use the unnamed tome to silence this floor. Yeah, I think so. Die. Ah, you're the problem. You have too much HP. You have to get some more. There's that. Still not quite good enough. So I think that means I do this. Yes, we got the Quill Marksman. Good. Have some dazed, all of you. Perfect. It's working! Yes, it's working. Give me this back too. Again, one more fly next turn. The boss is still dazed. They cannot do anything. Stealthy boy, huh? Wait, who's being a problem? Frontliner lives on only one. I guess it's Spike's doing something? Oh, the Extinguish. That's what got me. And the Stealther. Still, 1 HP is plenty. Get him. Beautiful. Do lose our minion to Thorns, unfortunately. You know what? We can just replace him with yet another Bogfly. This is not the end, but is it though? GG. You could say this deck flies in the face of conventional wisdom. GG. And that's one of the hardest challenges done, I think. Definitely happy to have that one out of the way. Plus we got our Divine Mastery on for the greater good. Hell yeah. New record for Pyre healing on that one. Thanks to all the consume cards. Good stuff. Good stuff. How many left of the Divine Challenges? I think that was our 9th Divine Expert Challenge. So there are still 16 more to go. Zizzy! If somebody calls you wrong and then you later find out you were actually right the whole time, does that give you a sense of Zizzy vindication? GG. GG. Let's do one more challenge here. From the expert challenges. Let's try one of the easier ones, since we just did a very, very difficult one. Play with Hef. You don't have a champion. Hef helps you out instead. Champion enters with Sap 10 and Heartless. Cards are not discarded, and whenever you draft a card, gain a second copy. Interesting. Prove that you can win ones with no combat previews. It's a fun one. Fragile Collection. The first unit you play each turn has Fragile. You get extra collectors. And more upgrade slots. Interesting. It's another one with no champion. Actually, unit banners apply at Limbo. Triggered abilities on friendly units trigger an additional time. Ooh. Ooh, that's powerful. Oh yeah, pure chance. Whether you don't have a champion. There's like 4 you don't have a champion challenges. Let's try, all your units count as all subtypes. What's the best way to take advantage of that? Interesting. Yeah, triple incant or double gorge, I think, with the activated abilities. Let's try no champ, no problem. Everything is a morsel. Oh, yes. Yes, that would definitely do it. That would definitely do it. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Update the command for no champion, no problem. Or challenge. Problem. You could also go for Hellhorned with Double Slay. For this one, I'm going to choose a clan combination we have yet to win with. What about Strike? Strike is an activated keyword, right? And so is Summon. Actually, Hellhorned has a lot of things that are going to go off twice. And we're missing a Hellhorned Awoken Divine victory. The Awoken's one, Rejuvenate would go off twice, too. Interesting. And this could give me, like, sweepers with Slay and such. Okay, let's go Hellhorned Awoken here. Although it's probably better to go Exiled Awoken. Let me go Exiled Awoken. Oops. Not the right button. But I want the... I think I want the torches. Let's try this. And last but not least, before I jump on into this run of Monster Train, I am going to take our first break of the evening, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll play some more Monster Train. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, my fine feathered friends. We are back. We are back. So we're getting double activated abilities and additional unit banners to work with. There are... Limbo. Okay, so there's just 2 bonus unit banners immediately. That's the bonus. The champ upgrade station's missing, though. Pick artifacts first, I guess. +5 damage or more upgrade slots on spells. I'm going to take the flat +5 to get us kind of started, since we are lacking a champion. Wait a minute, when you first summon your champion... Excuse me? What do you mean? First summon my champion. There is no champion. Random imps each turn sounds pretty good, though. Especially given that with the double activated ability, this is going to be double imps. So I will take the imps pretty happily. Oh man, Apex Imp! We have yet to have a run with the Apex Imp. The Apex Imp is a demon imp. As I have recorded at great length, the cycling of imps to demons and back again is an often observed phenomenon. Their existence in a sort of transition state, however, is rarely seen. These imps, almost demons, exhibit reserved behavior and a sort of misplaced confidence that I've only seen in their inhuman adolescence on their way to adulthood. I can understand the Hellhorn's hesitance to make these imps known. Whenever armor is added to this unit, gain rage equal to the gained armor, and I believe that is going to happen 2 times. So whenever we apply armor to this unit, it gains rage equal to twice the amount of armor, and I believe that means that with double activated abilities, note we've got a summon keyword and an armored keyword, so it should gain 10 armor and 20 rage when initially played. For doubling both of these keywords. That seems crazy good. How about you? Ah, there's the Shattered Shell and its sweep ability, with the Slay keyword gaining stats after a killing blow. That's also pretty good. What is the Imp's... Armor 10, Rage 10. Understood. I do want a Shattered Shell. I think that's a really good unit to use here. It didn't take the heal. Although I do have Wildwood Sap, so we could, like, kind of make this work. Give me the Sweeper. I'll mess with that. The Chomper. Play the imp first, that's okay. Let's see, do we gain 10 armor and 20 rage? Ten armor and 10 rage. Interesting. I'm not sure I understand why. A lot of slay procs for the Shattered Shell, a lot. Okay, but he does gain double rage from further armorings. Noted. Or wait, no he didn't. Right? That was 40 rage? Yeah, 40 rage and 40 armor. Oh no, because the summon went off twice. No, he's not gaining double rage from the armor. Just regular gain. But all the sources that provide it will be doubled, so I think it's fine. Interesting. Very interesting. Beep-bah! So armor 10, rage 10. Even though this is a purple ability, which should be activating an additional time, it's not. Possibly because we're not gaining stuff twice? I'm not really sure. Get him! Oh. Well, you tried. No, the enemies don't gain any bonuses in this one, Arc 2 Tech. We just have to deal with the penalty of not having a champion, which is pretty bad, but totally manageable. Meep. I mean, Welder Helper is insane with Apex Imp, so yes. Glimmer. I already have the vents. That double vent. Let's skip. I'm an adolescent champion. Okay, we'll go to the Hellhorn banner unit too. I was checking out the Merchant of Steel. Pro tip, look at the upgrades available in the Merchant of Steel first, and then look at what's in the banner. Ooh, Slay apply rage to friendly units. Interesting. Or just armor 30 as an infusion. We can just put armor 30 as an infusion onto the Apex Imp, and then the Apex Imp just comes in with lots of rage. That seems pretty good. Shattered Shell Infusion is plus damage on Slay, and plus stats too. Not sweep. No, there are no infusions that apply sweep, unfortunately. It's very difficult to apply sweep to units, so usually you want to put an infusion into a unit with sweep. I'm gonna take this Rail Beater. We'll use the... We just make a big imp. Aim for Shattered Shell behind the imp. Or we could make a big Shattered Shell. That's the other option, make the shell the big one. Yeah, looking at... So none of the units that have sweep apply their essence to give sweep. Husk Hermit is plus 30, Shattered Shell is +3/+3, and Slay +3. And of the Stygian Guard, the Icy Silophyte is spell weakness to enemy units, and the Cold Kalia is just strike, apply frostbite. Make you big. It'll make it easier for you to accumulate Slay as an effect. Just gonna... Oh, can't afford to reroll. I want to reduce the cost of... No. Purge? We'll purging one of these. Well, let's purge a Torch first. Just add another +10 to you. I think I will. Spikes. Spikes shouldn't be a problem. The increased durability on both of our units. Oh, but the imps are a problem, right? I want to be able to have capacity for the imps. Not consider that. Ooh, na na. Ooh, na na. Our big lad. So yeah, it comes in with 40 armor and 40 rage. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I am not going to complain about that. Front. Gee. Fat stacks of cash. Ritual of Battle could apply Rage to the Shattered Shell for us, but I think we're better off with a Hornbreak to just kind of pick off one low HP enemy. I don't want any of this. Although maybe the +10 might have been helpful. On the, again, the sweeper. Choose a Divine Artifact. Bonus for 1 combat. We feel like we need a boost for the next combat, or we can just take Skip for 25 gold and not take any of those artifacts. Which I think is the play here. Second Merchant of Steel on offer. The upgrades for the Apex Imp. Or for that Builder Helper. I'm gonna go... see. Okay. Yeah, I'll go to the Merchant of Steel. Multi-strike. Yes. Multi-strike. Doesn't need the HP because he's got so much armor already, so... a reroll and then applying either quick or anything, really. Although after a reroll, I'll have 130 left. Yeah, that is enough to buy. Endless. Okay. Endless on you, then. Good. Good. Okay. Ooh, unfortunately, it's a long time until the next Divine Temple. It's a real problem. These guys again. Eh. Insignificant spell chain. Not worth it. Yeah, this plan should work very well against Telos. Set up top as usual. So used to my cards retaining, I really keep expecting them to stay in my hands. That was 20. Ow. Alright, alright. Unfortunately, no room up top for the imp here. We'll have to fix that after this boss. Take additional capacity. Get him, Stewie. Rar. GG. Also, one way to kill the Endless Welder. Well, good news, we've got 4 torches that can. Only got 1 hit point after all. Transcendimp. Repeat all summon effects triggered so far this battle. That's pretty dang good. Spike of the Hellhorn could be okay as well. Used on the Apex Imp. Channel Song with lets you draw a unit and apply +20/+20. I only like Channel Song if you're using it with non-priority units, because you're more likely to just draw your good units before it appears, you know? Okay, I'm looking for an infusion for our Shattered. Well, I guess I don't need an infusion for now. And we won't be able to infuse it for a long time anyway. Do I want even more slaying? I think we're going to be fine with this Transcendent, so let's skip for now. We can just dupe it later and do that. So non-priority units that you might be having in your deck that are, you know, you're trying to get stat boosts on, most notably include Drafts and Dregs, but also Bogflies potentially, or some of the Tomb units maybe. But I'm specifically picturing Drafts and Dregs to go with that. Taking damage armor does not cause fragile deaths. That's correct, Snakebird. That's correct. So fragile might not be a downside for this Apex Imp. Could create a second Apex Imp. Or I think I'd rather just start duping Transcendence, though, you know? Not this way. Merchant of Magic remove 2, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty... well, Merchant of Magic, maybe not. Move 2 feels good. Go remove 2. No, not you. You. Double stack. Double stack the March of Shields, maybe. Ooh, resolve armor 5 to friendly units. That's actually exceedingly... okay, that'll take. That I will take, because that'll be armor 10 to friendly units each turn, which gets double, you know, boosts than the Rage of the Apex in. We'll take that. It's good survivability is what it is. I'll pay for a couple more purges. That wants to be smaller now. I'm going to make that Hornbreak consume. Consume on Vent is also really good, actually. I do like putting the cost reduction on the Root Seeds, since they do draw your card again. We have perfect money for this. Okay. I will deal with your additional units. Seems fine to me. Here, let's try a 2-floor setup this time. Rage, you're not dying, but I kind of want to deploy this guy. Make him very angry. Bruh. I've never seen a Shattered Shell get over 100. Pretty high. Okay, well, our bottom floor is not even the boss-killing floor. And yet, here we are. This is also a way to get what we want. Although I think I like Alloy of the Ancients here for a one-stop shop armor 25. Go on our Apex Imp. But something like Holdover Important Work or Holdover Impressive could be a really good way to get what we want. How about a Awoken Rail Spike, a very breakable card? Yeah. We just need cheaper units. I'm thinking the Forever Flame would be nice. Go this way. Oh, Rage adds more damage per stack. The Resonant Shard. Well, that definitely makes the Apex Imp a heck of a lot stronger. A couple other units we could dupe, like the Steelworker or our Endless Imp. Ooh, draw one each turn, then return a card to the top of the draw pile. Very, very helpful. Could also get free damage with Trader's Quill or the Capricious Reflection to give us free upgrades from here. Although we've taken most of the cards, I'll take this Cheater's Hand, kind of a pseudo-retain. Very, very useful. Thingy. Let's dupe the Transcendent? Question mark? Question mark. It's that or the Welder Helper. Let's dupe the Welder Helper. Then I might infuse the Welder Helper into the other Welder Helper or something. Spell Shield 2 not a... well, that might be a problem, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. Kia. This deck would love a Gurg's Goad. My god, would it ever. I should have put the Welder Helper on top, actually. This is fine, though. Get the Collector. Alright, if that's how you want to do it, by all means. Plus 15 energy, Awoken Rail Spike. Let's go. Let's go. I got this. Neat. There's 3 Waller Helpers in my hand. 744 times 2. You know, like you do. This 95 health guy is actually going to get to live. If I have anything to say about it. There we go. Should have played the Transcendent first. It's okay. A 1,000 times 2. GG. Wow. That's a lot of damage. More imps. Yeah, give me more imps. More card to draw. Full heal. Health and a regen. Theoretically. But I don't have the capacity for that custodian, so we'll say no thanks. I'm gonna go this way. Although Merchant of Steel could be nice, right? Another one here. Go this way. Spell chain. Oh, summon abilities trigger an additional time. That's 3, count 'em, 3 times do the summons go off. Root Split Mask can be nice to trap enemies up top. Just to make sure they don't sneak by. These Wildwood Saps can go now. They are no longer doing a whole lot for us. Does that mean I want Spell Chain Imp in a box? Question mark? Maybe. We're definitely going to infuse... I wanted to infuse the Steelworker into the Shattered Shell, I think. But we can do them on the same floor here. Do I take the Root Split Mask or do I reroll? Seems hard to imagine that anything would survive. Although, we could end up in a situation where, since Apex Imp only gets 2 attacks, they're unable to kill their way through the floor. And the Shattered Shell behind isn't even that strong anymore if it's not getting kills, right? Let's see what else we can get, though. Hell's Banners can help with our energy generation, especially with these imps that we're spamming. Yeah, we'll take Hell's Banners. Summon the second unit during the turn, gain 3 energy. It's good stuff. It actually does make me want to put Spell Chain on Imp in a box. Play a non-Moros unit on this floor, and when you play a spell on the floor. Okay. So we'll have to keep an eye out for Arcus's Dark Shards here. Essentially playing a game of Simon Says you are not allowed to do things that Arcus says that you're not allowed to do. Notably includes playing units on this floor this turn. Although it's what? It just dazed them, so this is fine. Oh, it's triple! Boom, boom, boom! Get him! Easy. Easy. What are you coming with? 45 armor, 45 rage. Beautiful. Spells on this floor. Okay. Perfect. Summon the Angry Boars. Look at that floor! That's actually, like, really deadly. And now I can draw 11 cards. So that's nice. This guy, thank you so much for the 2 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. To capacity again, we might want the card draw, but yeah, honestly, we could. I think we totally could. Oh, that's the day's version. That's fine though, but I should not have done that. Get him. Sure why I drew so many cards, but I'm down. Root Seed's last turn or something. Got him! GG. Yes, Smell Eater. GG. Yes, Barand, we're listening to the in-game soundtrack. That was Arcus Darkness Incarnate's special theme song. All of the major bosses of the game have their own theme. Ooh, another Rail Spike. Quick could be okay, too. Quick on the Apex Imp actually might be a huge deal. Yeah, let's go quick. And you know what? I will take additional capacity. Because that sounds fun. Very rarely do I get a run where Double Light of Seraph feels even vaguely correct. And I do want to maybe get one more upgrade on the Apex Imp. We could maybe get Multi-Strike ×3. Of course, this is where we get offered quick, right? No, Endless again? I mean, I could make that Transcend Imp endless, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Yes, we get quick for the Imp, damn it! Alright, well, there. Now it's regular quick. Good job, me. Who did it? Spell chain. Let's try that. Kind of condense our Impitude down a little bit. Infusing an Armor Imp into the Transcend Imp means the Transcend Imp is even more impeccable as a unit. Perfect. Oh, those guys are spooky as hell. Good lord. Loading Hawking, thank you so much for the 8 months and that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh my. Alright, we're gonna do it this way, huh? Oh my. Oh my god. This is gonna be really dumb. Put you down on the bottom here. Boom. 46 Ember. All right, who's ready to draw 46 cards? Whee! Oh wait, that didn't work. Tragic. Quick now. Torches to kill my own units is actually very important. Go forth, my child! Yes! All-powerful imp! Who needs a top floor anyway? Oh yeah, we can also, like, hornbreak this guy to get him back. In case we wanted to do that. Just an option, you know? For example, we're already winning down here, but hypothetically speaking, how much does the 3,000? So we go from 1,726 times 2 to 3,346 times 2 by playing that Transcend Imp. Holy crap. Rage 480 gets applied. Like you do. Get him in, boys. Bonk. Well, that was grand. Double the amount of armor on a unit, yes! I don't even need to see what the other options were. Yes to that. Double silliness. Skip the rest. Do I dupe that? I think I do. Give me Gurgsgood. Ooh, enter with armor 5 is pretty good, actually. Yeah, we'll take that. Rage does not decay is not that useful. I think we'll take that. Plus 4 stacks of armor each time it's applied. Yes, more. 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 And yeah, we're at 150 shards too. Because why not, really? Here, buff you. We look at the... Oh yeah, there's not a temple here. Double stack. Armor 54. Nintendo 54. Hey, Chrono. Whee! Good luck to you, Seraph. Zap Seraph is gonna have some problems. Wow. I'll put the imp on top for some reason? Okay. Oh my god, that's 18 armor per turn now because it gets plus 4 twice. Oh, that's ridiculous. It's just good. Oh, they have armor! No! Can't kill them! You're only gonna get tankier and tankier. Foolish. Let the shenanigans begin. Really need a, well, you know. Ooh, la, la. Yes, we got a Pirate Chomper. Good stuff. Here, have 1,000,000 armor. Now double it. You, buddy. $56 damage. It's not even that much. Burp. $3,099. Good year. Must live. Yes, come up here. Wait, no, not like that. No! Summoned a minion, I forgot you were gonna do that. Can't put him in the front, dang. Curses. Very well, you live to fight another day, sir. Oh, I could have put the sweeper first, that's right, because I did put quick on the sweeper. Missed my chance then. Not like it's gonna matter. But yes, I did have a chance to end the fight right there, and I missed it. Foolish, foolish. It's okay, the imps will kill Seraph. Imps will definitely kill Seraph. Alright, big boy, what do you got? 164 armor. Easy peasy. No, 392 armor, excuse me. GG. This is 5 tack Seraph, it doesn't even matter. Imped to death. GG. GG. Either in victory or defeat, the last divinity's endless destruction rages on. Dealing with the sweep top floor actually sounds pretty helpful. So that's cool. Good. Still want to deal with the Ember Drain here. Oh, right, that's going to be front-friendly unit, though. In that case, you should go to die. Wow, you don't actually die. Perfect. Pretty impressive, actually. Zagasu, thank you so much for the 17 months of support. My god, that's a lot of support. Yeah, fairly weak double your armor, but that's okay. One guy just slipped through here, notably. We have more than 2 enemies we have to deal with. It's time for some magic to happen. Decent work. Ant. No one can't on this floor. Okay, good. Stuff. That helpful? Maybe not. Just dies before it gets to do anything, which is fine. Question mark. We can actually summon this up top, right? No, because it has armor 10. That's right. Okay, so you go here then. Wrong to do that. But I think I'll accept that that went well. Call it a day. Right, that's because of the Scorched Steel. Understood. Is that 2,000 attack UC? I'm sure that it is. I'm sure that it is. Definitely a heck of a lot. And counting. It's gonna do a lot of damage to TLD next turn. Break the Transcendent, I think. I'll put that up top. Although... this is a slight problem. I guess not. Two won't die. kill you. Guess that's fine. Bonk. Oh my. All the effects just like queuing up here. Oh dear god. 1,553 rage. Yeah, that seems about right. Seems about right. Everything is dying. Looking good here. Yeah, I think Vent up top would have in fact won. Just like keep missing that we could do that. Again, a situation where it doesn't matter in the slightest here. I think I can AFK and win from here. There you go. GG. Guess you could say we've done the impossible with that one. Probably new limit for rage or armor applied or something, maybe. Get Apex Imp, hell yeah, mastered. New record for damage dealt, dang. 99,000 during that run. GG. GG, and another combo completed too. Alright, some excellent, excellent entries in the logbook to start out the stream today. Given that we're at about the halfway point of the stream, I think it's a perfect time to switch things over. Let's play some more Busted Crown starts in Slay the Spire. How about? Sounds grand to me. Sounds grand to me. Copy, paste, update. Masters out of nowhere, why do imps make good handymen? Because they know how to do home improvements. GG. Giraffe asks, do I think Buster Crown is the hardest start, or would I think I just got unlucky? Oh, I think Buster Crown is absolutely the hardest of the relics to start with. Being unable to shape your deck as you go through your run is so crippling. So crippling. Alright, got the Spire on screen. I have never completed a Busted Crown ladder, nor any win streak, really, with the Busted Crown. I think our best attempt at the Busted Crown got to, like, Ascension 5 or 7 or something. Buster Crown got to 7. Yes, that's right. Best attempt was A7. Did better than Empty Cage did. It's funny. That's funny. Alright, before we dive on into our Spire runs, we did, by the way, get a Busted Crown win with the Ironclad on our last stream. Using Feed and Barricade, and most importantly of all, I think, the Dead Branch, to generate enough stuff to just barely be able to beat the Heart with. Only had 10 HP left at the end, but we got there. We got there. And of course, our Silent got a Busted Crown win as the first one to complete this challenge a couple of days ago. The Defect and the Watcher still need to get a win, so we're going to be alternating attempts with those two characters, starting with the Defect here. Starting each run with the Busted Crown only, using that Filter the Spire mod as this final kind of challenge for these boss swaps. Why do I think Empty Cage did so bad? Empty Cage truthfully did poorly because I got too aggressive with my Act 2 on Defect. I tried to fight elites when I really shouldn't, and that did not go over so well. I am indeed Canadian, Yuli Hart. Alright, before we jump on into any Spire here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, encourage you all to do the same. When I return, we'll play some Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Quick question for you. Does the current stream title, which I have a exclamation point titled there in chat, does that display properly on your device? Not sure if those check boxes are going to work for everybody or not. Looks like we're looking good. Not for beards and bacon. Aha, I figured it might break for somebody. Not it might. Alright, Mr. Robot. Let's embark. So we have to start each of these runs with the Busted Crown, 2 less options in card rewards, but we do gain additional energy each turn. It's a pretty tough start for a little robot, not gonna lie. Busted Crown starts definitely requires some luck. And maybe an early store to get started. I think what I'm going to do is pick 2 card rewards here and here, and then we can either, if we're feeling really good, hit left, or otherwise probably go to this shop. Something like that. Sweet turn. Only take 1. Let's make it on Android. Okay, I figured mobile users might not be able to see the characters there. Oh well. I guess. A Tempest! Hey, that's pretty good actually. An X-Cost card saying Channel X Lightning Orbs. Very good with the additional energy and a very good damage card to start out the run. I'm extremely pleased with Tempest as a hit here. So close. I think there's a way to not take 10 on that turn. Sweeping Beam. Damage all enemies and draws a card. I think that'll help complement the randomly targeted damage of the Tempest. How do I feel now? I feel like I want to go to that shop, right? And then maybe to the Burning Elite afterwards? Yeah. More combats or events now? Let's go more combats. Try to get more cards. More money for the shop as well. Block card would be pretty alright, you know? Fire Pot is definitely an excellent potion, and I really like a self-repair here, healing us 7 HP at the end of each combat. That's definitely useful. Do combats average to more money than events? I would actually guess that they would, because they give guaranteed money, whereas events are only a small chance to be plus gold. The additional potion odds are pretty good too, as is, of course, the chance to get a usable card, which does sometimes happen. Really happy with the Sweeping Beam there. Do I dare use another card here? I guess the Skill Potion could save me a few hit points here. Let's go ahead and use it. Perfect. Got him. And I'd say Rebound is a pretty reusable card. Does direct damage. Lets us put a card back on top of our draw pile, which is not bad at all. Good for rebounding Sweeping Beam, especially with an upgrade. We will upgrade this to be loose. Be decent with Rebound or with Zapper Dual Cast as well, or anything else that we pick up that's half decent. For example, Claw. I don't think I want a Claw here, although Claw Rebound is okay. Claw is, of course, a card that gets better with more copies, so you really want to be able to get more copies. No use for... well, not no use, but little use for Storm. Definitely want to remove a card here. We'll take out a Strike, since I've got Rebound, Sweeping Beam, and Tempest. And I could take a Potion. Elite is up next, so I think it's a pretty reasonable thing to do, is buy a Potion. Or we could just save the money for later in the run, which is also very reasonable. Though if I want to defeat Nob or Lega, a Fear Potion will go a long way towards making that very safe for us. I'll buy a potion. I'll do it. I'll do it. Go this way. First upgrade, Sweeping Beam. Okay. Well, this kind of hand is exactly why we bought a Fear Potion, pretty much. Not going to rebound that strike, but I am going to be happy about it. This is 13. And you to 34? That won't be enough. Okay, and this is worth using the Fire Potion on, too. Really glad I bought the potion. Saved me a ton of hit points. We needed both of them. We pick up a Shuriken, rewarding us for playing 3 attacks in the same turn with a point of strength, which is an exceedingly good reason then to take a Cold Snap, since it's an attack that channels an orb. That's great with our Rebound, great with our Sweeping Beam. That's just good overall. For upgrades, we could upgrade one of our attacks. The Cold Snap and the Rebound are pretty good. Upgrade on Self-Repair is interesting, too. For more sustain, that could definitely help a lot through this gauntlet. Let's do that. This will be nice in Act 2 as well. Bag of Marbles for instant vulnerable, also very good on our turn 1. For example, here, with Sweeping Beam Plus. Oh dear. Clean. Really clean. Excellent fight. We get offered a charge battery, a decent block card. I do like that against the Guardian. I would even like to upgrade this so it becomes 10 block. Alright, and for our Burning Elite, it is a regenerating Lagavulin. No problem. Do this. Play the Self-Repair the next time we see it. Good skill potion to try to save some HP, but with the Self-Repair plus, I think we're fine here. Too bad at all. +1 energy on turn 1 is maybe useful. Especially so if we can gain a few more cards on turn 1. And I'm really happy with a genetic algorithm this early on. Block that permanently increases in power every time we play it. Good stuff. Just have to remember to play the algorithm in our combats. Maybe easier said than done sometimes. Just have to remember to play self-repair. Steam Barrier, another passable block card. If we hadn't picked up 2 already, I would maybe consider it. But I think we're good now. Aggregate's a good energy generator, but we don't have enough... Well, maybe with the Tempest. Don't have enough card draw to really want an Aggregate yet. Last question is, do I want another combat or an event? I think at this point, with the deck mostly ready for Act 2... I should take an event. Come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appeared to be scoured by flames. Scoured by Flames tells us that the 3 sentries will be the elite that returns here, basically allowing us to get a bonus elite fight this act. I will find some loot. We'll get ourselves into a fight. Certainly in good condition to pick a fight here, so might as well, right? Rebound, sweeping beam, hell yeah. Maybe should have played the 3rd strike there instead of full blocking. Oh my god, I get to do it again, yeah. Rebound. The sweeping beam. I'll give myself a chance to draw that self-repair. No luck. We get an insanely good relic here, the gold-plated cables, causing our rightmost orb to activate 1 additional time. And another chance at Storm here. Giving us lightning whenever we play a power card. Tempting, but I'll say no thanks. I'm gonna lose this capacity potion. It's like a free loop, but better. I am gonna upgrade our charge battery here for a bit more block. Strength. Don't want to draw a Tempest multiple times, so we'll just get rid of that. Just thinning out the deck so that our block density is maximal. Take 4, but block for 2. This will be worth it over multiple turns. Not a lot of use for the shuriken this fight. It's alright. guess theoretically I could use it on this turn. We take damage back from Guardian for playing attacks. So, no thank you. GG. Ooh, fair. Prevents the next time we would lose HP. That's pretty useful. And it's got a great upgrade to prevent the next 2 times. Carries over between turns. Overall, a very, very useful defensive card, and in the absence of other options, I'm going to go ahead and click on it. We are, in fact, offered a Fusion Hammer. I was wondering if we would see one. Additional energy, but we can no longer gain any upgrades. That's a bit tough. If we want immediate power, we can take the Calling Bell, giving us unique, unremovable curse and 3 relics. Or if we want long-term power, we can take the Black Star, giving us an additional relic off of elites, but nothing in the short term. I think we're pretty powerful right now. We've got sustain from the self-repair. We've got some really good defensive options. We have enough money that we could get another starter card removed, and we've got some upgraded attacks plus the Shuriken and 4 energy. I think we can try to push forward with a Black Star here. I think we'd struggle with a hammer, unable to upgrade buffer or any of the other stuff. Calling Bell might be correct, but the immediate curse is a bit daunting. Yes, and Nora, the cable will trigger twice with the emotion chip, meaning that if you have the cables and the emotion chip, and you activate the emotion chip, then your front orb will go off 4 times that turn. And that's right, the Crown's weakness so far has very much been the late game, the Black Star hopefully counteracting that by flooding our deck with useful relics. Actually not a lot of rest sites along the ways that also hit elites. It's a bit spooky. We could go this way, get a relatively early rest site, count on a later shop. That would let me upgrade buffer before I fight any elites. That's probably reasonable. I'll go over here. Yeah, Squeak, the characters that have wins so far are the Silent and the Ironclad have gotten Busted Crown start wins. Now, the other 2 must also contribute. Some events. Act 2 events are great. Yeah, they can be. There's a couple that are pretty bad, but we would be happy with most of them. Let's start over here. The attack density is not quite there, though, you know? It's difficult to get Shuriken procs most turns. Blah. What is this? Hello? Does 12. 7 plus 12 is 19. Not quite enough. It's unfortunate. I want to play algorithm anyway, so that's fine. Thank you, self-repair plus. Stack minus. We'll pass. Go this way. 3 events either way. That's why I front-load the combats. I'd rather front-load the combats. Stinky avocado. Not a problem, though. Just a buffer here. Getting the Frost Orb in front for the extra little bit of block that provides. Rude. Perfect. The rebound on offer? I don't think so. One is plenty. Without an upgrade. We have one hard pool fight to get through. I think this is a pretty easy one, especially with Sweeping Beam, Bag of Marbles, turn 1. And buffer. Perfect turn 1. So it could have been better with a rebound, maybe. Bit awkward. Maybe we'll be using the explosive potion after all. Yikes. Actually, wait, hold on. So close. 5. Oh, so close. Yeah, I can't quite kill one and buffer, but I could if I explosive pot, so I guess I will. Buffer saves a hit. Right. Ow. Okay, very concerned about our Slavers matchup suddenly. Although we do have the Essence of Darkness to help with that. I am going to take a second Cold Snap. We're not frequently enough able to activate the Shuriken. And this is the event I was a little bit worried about. So we're going to be resting. Bites. We have Bite Deck? Maybe we are. Fortunately increases our strike count from 3 to 5, but means I wouldn't have to rest. We can focus on upgrading the scaling cards, get the buffer upgraded. It actually improves our attack density quite a bit too, so I'm going to take these bites, and we're going to try to survive our short term using our potion and our sustain. And our red mask from fighting these 3 nerds. Pointy, no. Could kill Bear right now, but I'd actually really like to get some health back. So, hold on. Look at that healing. We now get the red mask applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1, which is definitely useful here, even if only a little bit. Am I sufficiently scared of this fight that I feel the need for the Essence of Darkness? Yes. Yes, I do. Summoned 3 Dark Orbs, which does quite a bit of total damage here. Quite a bit. Oh. Okay. Not too bad. Very glad I used the Essence of Darkness, though. Probably would have died otherwise. We get Vajra for +1 strength and the Ink Bottle, giving us more card draw, as well as a Glacier Plus for some Frost Orb generation. That I will definitely take. And a Prayer Wheel makes us get additional card rewards from normal enemies. This is enough additional card rewards that even with the Busted Crown, I'll take it. I'm going to mess with another elite here. It's going to be the Gremlin Leader. And we're not going to draw... Oh, shoot. We are not going to draw our cards that we needed. No! Dang it. That's fine, actually. I think. Keep that around. Should have played cards for Ink Bottle, though. Oh, crap. Damn it. Dead? Dead. Okay. Lucked out. Did we, though? Not if he lives. Which means I buffer for... Ugh! Frustrated. Okay, we didn't get killed on this turn. I guess that's gonna just have to be acceptable. Okay. Feels good. Didn't get the algorithm played, but we won, so I'm happy, I think. Scoring the Ancient Tea Set for bonus energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site, and the Potion Belt for more potion slots. Both pretty good. Gonna be able to buy some potions, too, going into the shop at the end of the act here. Hologram can get back cards from the discard pile. That's super useful for activating the Shuriken. Just in general, making sure we have what we need. And back to full health. Reinforced body can be pretty good. I don't think we want it, though. This deck needs to stay relatively thin. Yeah, Philly, I usually run on invisible mode for Steam. So that would be why. You can take the gambling chip here, letting me discard any number of cards on turn 1, which I think is exceptional, especially with our bonus energy. Card remove is pretty good too. Pretty down to remove a defend now that we've added so much to the deck. Orkdead says, is Question Card or Prayer Wheel better with Crown? Just in isolation, the Question Card is better. Question Card shows you one additional card every single time you see a card reward, whereas the Prayer Wheel only shows you an additional card reward from regular combats. And since you're seeing the total number of cards, same total number of cards each way, then the Question Card is going to be better. Oh, definitely, Dice Sphere. Fear not. The chair will always have some kind of place on the stream, that's for sure. Definitely. Most certainly. Beautiful turn 1 there. Crown does lower your chance of seeing plus cards, because you're seeing fewer total cards. The chance to see an upgraded card is a percentage chance per card per act. In Act 2, it's 25% chance per card for an upgrade, and then that goes to 50% in Act 3, with half of those chances on Ascension 12 and up, so 12.5% and 25%. And that means that anything that lets you see fewer cards means less chance of an upgraded card, and anything that lets you see more cards gives you more chance of an upgraded card. Streamline Plus, that's actually not terrible with the rebound and the... Oh! And another Sweeping Beam Plus is actually exceptional here. More AoE damage, more card draw. Yes. Do I take the Streamline? I think so, actually. I think both of those upgraded attacks start building towards our late game strategy here. Just trying to activate the Shuriken basically whenever possible. Oh my. Let's take some hits to deal a whole bunch of damage there. Not like I can't get the HP back, you know? You're stealing. Tempest. Now we're looking for buffer to block the Hyper Beam. So, rebound, Streamline, draw the Streamline again, play the Streamline again. And note how often Shuriken is able to go off now. Just a little bit of consistency added to the deck. GG. Core Surge adds an artifact. It's also an attack that does pretty good damage, blocking one debuff of some kind, potentially from a potion, which I think is pretty good. Higher chance to draw it on turn 1 with a gambling chip. Sure. Not amazing, but definitely not terrible. We're offered more energy here, 3 different ways to get it. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. Coffee Dripper says no resting. Runic Dome says no seeing what the enemy does. With a Self-Repair Plus and 5 bites, feels like a pretty easy Coffee Dripper, though. This deck will happily operate on 5 energy, especially with the Ink Bottle drawing us more cards. Works for me. Now the goal here is kill as many elites as we can, to get as many relics as we can. Unfortunately, that is only going to be 3, but 3 is pretty good. We do a merchant too? We could. A fairly sad merchant, though. So how does this deck get to heart? We're gonna need some more block. Kunai would actually be one way to get there, I think. Letting us scale dexterity by playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. Focus and Frost would help too. Focus and Frost would help. But yeah, hard to get there with Crown, that's for sure. Double Relics are gonna help. Double Relics are definitely gonna help. Pretty good turn 1, though. Kind of plays with the Shuriken. Heat Sinks doesn't really play with anything we're doing. Reprogram could also let this deck beat the heart, actually. This is certainly a deck that would appreciate Reprogram. Oh, we do get offered 999 gold. Shoot. Problem is I can only remove one of these. It's tough. That's tough. The additional rare relic might even be more helpful anyway. Really not offered a very event-heavy path. Nah, we'll take the rare relic. Thank you very much. Slime brush? There we go. Still not a full block, huh? Alright. Adonis Incarnate, thank you so much for 28 months of support. My goodness, what a long time. Actually, speaking of dentists... Electus Leo, what time is the best time to go to the dentist? 2:30. Ooh, that's a pretty good block card too, actually. Yeah. Tooth? 30. Alright, that's enough to buy a shop relic. Let's take a look. Oh, question card prayer wheel. Never too late. Never too late. Good capacitor up here. We're actually going to be able to look at 4 cards per regular combat now, by the way. So that seems important. It's where I avoid the elites and just go regular combats. Do I take this capacitor? That's the better question, I guess. Really need focus, but we have a core surge now. Okay. I'll take a capacitor. If we can get any focus at all, we'll be in pretty good shape. So we're up to essentially a normal card reward. Plus a little bit. Plus 1. So 4 entire cards, a hologram, plus. FTL not bad with the shuriken, actually. Yeah, I'll take both of those. Take an attack pot over 1 skill pot as well. Alright, first elite is gonna be... the Giant Head. Pretty good first fight, actually. Wow, really good first turn. We get to play the Streamline 3 times. Wow. Not gonna play buffer yet. We're just gonna hologram that. We're just gonna go ahead and hologram that. Can't hologram it if it's not in the discard pile, though. Oh, there it is. Alright, I think we need some more damage. Should use that next turn, actually. Yeah, I should have. Or better yet, not at all. Oof. Oh crap, I'm so dead. Yeah. Just gotta get back to Streamline. There, no problem at all. And wow, do we ever get an incredible reward for this one. The Dead Branch generates a random card whenever we exhaust a card. That's incredibly good. And the Bag of Preparation is 2 more cards on turn 1 with the Gambling Chip. So 2 cards that we can discard to draw 2 more, up to 4 cards on turn 1. Those I'll be skipping. Here it comes. Got Tempest, Core Surge, Ascender's Bane, and maybe some statuses. It's not a whole lot of cards, but it's definitely the start of something. Love to see it. Oh yeah, and Genetic Algorithm, actually, also. That's right. Giant Head does not scale it indefinitely. He caps at 70. And we'll stop there. Beam Cell seems nice. Recycle with Dead Branch, though, might be insane. Letting us exhaust a targeted card. Cool-Headed's here, but with no focus. I don't know. I'll definitely take a Recycle. It's gotta be good. Even better than Beam Cell, probably. Would love a boat thingy, but can't. What a turn 1. Hell yeah. Ooh, even better. Means not playing Streamline, but I'm cool with that, I think. In order to get the buffer down. Scrape will not be drawing much. It might keep the FTL for me, but... Oh, it did. Sweet. What? Oh. Gotta really read the fine text on FTL sometime. Nice. Just go ahead and play that? Interesting. She does. Very clean Repto fight overall. A pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage, and the courier makes the shop cheaper. We're offered another Core Surge versus another Hologram. Hologram minus, which means it exhausts, which is actually good now. Second Core Surge is also pretty good, though. I'll take that. Ooh. I agree, Broken Ace. With the Ginger, you cannot spend your artifact charges on Weaken. So it's guaranteed to use those artifact charges on more important things. Which is definitely nice. It's exact kill. Nice. Double energy with Dead Branch, very, very good. Doubles my energy, exhausts, and creates a new card. Perfect. Well, the new card is not guaranteed to be useful. This time I have weak potions for the giant head. Ooh. Also a good pull. We're still one block short if I use the weak potion, so I'll just buffer this. Similar problem here. Damage is good, though. Oh, God. GG. Boot thingy! Block on turn 3 and healing when we enter a boss fight. Second dupe pot is very, very good. Here's a skim for some card draw. That could be upgraded to a skim plus. I love it. Got a skim plus. The recycle upgrade is also very good, making it 0 cost to exhaust. So it can be an energy generator. But overall, I think we've had a pretty dang good Busted Crown run so far. Not like it's going to get too many opportunities to get better than this. Oh, nice. I'm not sure what the rare card chance is. Gotta be pretty high right now. Whatever. Boot Sequence Plus with Bang of Preparation, Dead Branch, also great. Do I take the Compiler? Generally only have 1 or 2 types of orbs, so I don't think so. Our last upgrade will be the recycle. Alright, Time Eater. Show me what you got. Get these powers out of the way here. A shuriken when I can. What a day there. Gotta be mindful of the Time Eater's limit on cards played. That'll help. Because that gets artifacted anyway. Just gain a strength and a dex there. Block the Vuln. And that came in with perfect timing, too. That's gonna hurt. This saves me a buffer. It saves me 12 HP, essentially. Okay. Okay, Time Eater's starting to get pretty strong here. We don't have good counteract to this draw debuff that we're getting applied to us. So I'm a little concerned here. (18/3) is pretty nasty after all. Oof. Alright. To death, then. That helps. Constant drawdown debuffs are really starting to wear on me, though. Make it Blizzard. Stop the drawdown at least. It's good rip and tear. Cards. Tell me this is a kill. 29, 29, 16, 15. No, it's not a kill. With the duplication potion, we have a kill here. And we do have an ink bottle coming up as well. Alright, I'll just use a potion. A potion! Should not have given up skin there. Oh, maybe we're fine. Definitely gonna go for Donu first here. Scale up our strength. Take some hits here. Is there ever really a better time to go for Deca first? Absolutely, yes. If the dazed are a real problem for you, you may seriously want to consider dealing with Deca first. Decks that can scale up their defense, but not their card draw, are in particularly likelihood of having that be the case for them. I need to use a potion here too. Oh, got buffer coming up. Doesn't bode well for our heart matchup, though, you know? Doesn't seem like we're scaling high enough. All for one. Oh my. Look at that recycle. Not recycle, but this guaranteed draws recycle. Over here. Come on. Right. Good overall, though. Recycling an X-cost card gives you X energy, whatever your current energy is. After the price of the recycle. So if it's a one-cost recycle, you subtract one, then double. Note how much one focus, actually, how much of a difference the one focus makes there. Is there any way for me to move forth with Penib ready? I don't think so. She may be. Hold on. Here we go. Perfect. Bonus points if I can buy an Akabeko in the store. 1913. Good year. Yeah, we have so much healing I don't feel the need to rest here, especially since I can't rest. We have to upgrade. Could get more out of our double energy. We could make Zap free. We could make Dual Cast free. Guess I'll upgrade this. Another capacitor. Still no focus, though. We could maybe get random focus. I guess I might as well buy some reasonably useful potions. Energy potion. Pure potion? There's definitely no focus here, not even a potion. There are cards behind other cards, though, right? We have Courier. So we can dig for better potions and better powers. Let's start with a Capacitor buy. Okay, this is Storm. I'm not going to buy a Storm. Attack Potion, probably better than these. There it is! Focus Potion! Yes, that's Focus. Okay, we have a Focus Potion and 2 Capacitors for the heart. Will that be enough? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, and another Capacity Potion if we need it. 10 orb slots. Sure? No, we got a Duke Pot. Okay, that'll do. Do I then take one more Cold Snap with so many orb slots? I think so. So that we can actually fill those orb slots up with Frost Orbs. That was very exciting. Pen Nib is charged. Nice. I go for the Spire Shield first here. It's a much easier kill overall, although I do have the Captain's Wheel. What's this? I mean, Dark Orb even more wants me to target Spire Shield, so yeah, we'll do this way. We can definitely Streamline a bunch of times this turn. I often say that Streamline is one of the better answers to your Act 4 elites, and this is a good demonstration, really, of why. If we're able to play it a whole bunch of times in one turn, you can really get some magic to happen with it. Turn 1 kill definitely feels like it helps. Woof! What a good glacier pull there. Beautiful. So lucky. Just so lucky. Hey, Blackwater Sunset, congrats on getting a first try heart kill with Busted Crown. That is some good luck right there. It's some beautiful, beautiful luck. Hello? To set up my ink bottle, please. More Blanc, and a really good potion. The Essence of Darkness is 1 Dark Orb per orb slot. That is a crazy good amount of Dark Orbs for this final fight. We might actually have a chance here. We might actually have a chance. Although we don't have a lot of max HP, we've got some truly exceptional block options. And don't forget, we have some really good potions, too. Turn 1 Capacitor, you love to see it. Keep these. Yes. It's not helpful. This will block, it'll block the thing! Double electrodynamics! Alright. That's glorious. Why duping? None of this. Here's the correct order. Essence of Darkness now? And go Cold Snap, Cold Snap, Cold Snap? Yeah. We do tons of damage turn 1. We get 2 Dark Orbs in the front. We have 5 orb slots with focus. We're not vulnerable. And unfortunately, Buffer is not drawn correctly, although I might be able to hologram it next turn. Oh! Well, I found what I'm duping. That seems alright. Now we just have to live next turn, really. .45 incoming, double the Glacier. And then it really doesn't matter what I double from here. The streamline's nice. Double skim. Really want to get the orb slots. Hurt a bit. Perfect. Oh! 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 Yes! We have an artifact for that. And stack blocks for 30. Hologram this. Hologram this. Yeah. Double my energy. Gain 4 focus. Oh yes. This is going exceedingly well. Draw 3. Here's our buffer for next turn. Not that we're gonna need it. Beautiful. Double rainbow. Another one. Ooh. Actually pretty sketchy. Dear. 560. Oh, yikes. Oh no, wait, we get another 12 because of gold-plated cable. This is actually 72 block, we're fine. Exactly 90. Never didn't have it. More focus. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. The Orby boy gets there. GG. GG. Wasn't even that many elites that we fought with the Black Star, but I think the extra relics from this thing definitely was able to get us there. Scoring us some much-needed boat relics, the bag of prep, and most of all, this dead branch, which generated the powers that we absolutely needed to be able to beat the heart. GG. GG. That means only the Watcher remains for characters who have yet to beat the heart with a busted Crown Star. Just get Branch Forehead in two dead branch wins with the busted crown. You know, I'm not gonna complain because it felt like we needed the help. Felt like we needed the help. Not Creepin says, can I talk for a second about my Bites take? You feel like that was a crucial decision that you would not have made. I am happy to, yes. So, Bites. There were a few factors going into the Bites, but one of the big things that I consider when I'm deciding whether or not I want Bites is the additional... Am I losing any current health from giving up the max HP? We were at 32 hit points out of 76, so we didn't lose any current health taking the Bites. And the idea was that the additional health provided by the Bites will allow me to progress through Act 2 without needing to rest, so that we can upgrade our cards, and while still fighting many elites with the sustain to survive them. We were additionally incentivized to take up these Bites because we already had Shuriken and Bag of Marbles contributing to our attacks. And the more attack-related relics you have, the better the Bites get, of course. Did increase our card count by 2, which was a bit of a bummer. But truthfully, increasing the card count with more attacks made it more reliable to activate the Shuriken. And we're able to get this Shuriken to be serious value by the end of the run. GG. GG. That was wonderful. Yeah, so it's essentially what made me choose Bites was low current health, needed sustain for upcoming elites, and I figured that with the Shuriken they'd actually be pretty good. And I think Shuriken Bites is one of my favorite combos to have. This relic really does empower these to be a lot better, I think. Really good run. Really good run. You can see with how much damage we took to various fights, you know, the Book of Stepping did 31, Grim Leader did 32. With just self-repair, we might not have been able to survive. GG. GG. Alright, before we dive into another run here with the Watcher, I'm going to take another quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, there'll be more Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, you cozy cuties. Wonderful lads and ladies. And everything in between. You wonderful, kind folks. Who are laden with waffles. And cursed with crowns. A busted crown is back for one more round. One more hero who needs to conquer it. One more champion. For the cause. Really like taking out the Burning Elite here. Anytime they're after your chest, basically, you should give it a big think. Decide if you want or not. We could combine that with going to an early store, which I like more with the crown. Get the deck developed. But I think we can easily do 2, maybe even, if we're really lucky, 3 elites this act. We could go, probably not to this one, because then we can't do this one. So I'd rather go upgrade, upgrade, fight the late elite. Fight the late Burning Elite. That should be easy. Hello and welcome, Exiled for Nothing. Hello, hello. So, Watcher's all about controlling your future turn. Or knowing when it's safe to switch into Wrath stance, knowing when it's not. Eruption does 6 damage, so... perfect. Damage. Often looking to just end the fight outright as you enter Wrath with Eruption, but you may be forced... what a great first card. You may be forced to end your turn in Wrath here and there. Puts you at exactly 9, that's good. Or, wait. Exactly 9, yes! Smart. Anyhow, you get the idea. Yeah, we should draw lethal next turn. Doesn't matter. We end in Wrath. Another empty card. My deck is empty. You know what? Sure. That'll give us many, many ways to leave both Wrath and Calm. We would love to combine that with some kind of effect that happens whenever you switch stances, like a Flurry of Blows or a Mental Fortress card. Of course, when we leave Calm stance, we do get a burst of 2 energy. Kind of the Watcher's way of banking energy for a future powerful turn. What you're meant to be doing is lining that up for a turn when you're in the big Wrath. Now, Crescendo is actually pretty hype. Retaining Wrath solves all the problems of what if I draw my Eruption on the wrong turn? Well, then you've got a backup plan. And that backup plan is pretty good. I think we might have rolled high enough here that we could actually go for 3 elites now. And skip the early shop. If I don't take the Crescendo, I think we would want to go to the shop and remove something. Move a defend. But I think if I take this Crescendo, I can take the 3rd elite, and then we'll be up a relic, and we'll be essentially up a map node by not having to go to a shop. Let's try it. I think Crescendo is a card that a lot of folks even underrate as a consistency pick. Well, though you don't want too many cards that are like this. What a stinky turn overall. Guess I could have not played the Empty Fist, and that actually would have been better here, right? It's all good. Easy. Okay, we have Crescendo in hand, so I'm gonna go into Calm here. Cool, this will work. 5 energy, nice. Not a bad big slime fight. This definitely could have gone a little better, but I'm happy with this. Really happy with that. Oh my lordy, there's the Mental Fortress we wanted. Wow! With only Stance Chains cards added so far, I'm gonna go with hell yes. The luck. No downside, busted crown. Let's go. And don't forget, we're all before the first elite. You can take a transform, an upgrade, or a removal here. Wow. Yeah, our damage is definitely a little bit low, but the fourth energy will help with that quite a bit. And I think also, if we want to make this first elite easier, upgrading Empty Fist is going to be a good choice. For +5, we could also reasonably upgrade... I don't think the Eruption upgrade is as important right now. Upgrading Vigilance for +4 block could be a thing. We could also reasonably either remove or transform one of our defends to increase our attack density. But who knows what that defend could become. There's certainly worse options than defend. Such as Conjure Blade or Prey. I think would both be worse right now. Both pretty good. Do like defend removal a lot. How much do I trust to transform? I don't think I do. I think we have such a synergistic first set of cards. I'm gonna opt for the remove. Let's remove defend. And we got Lega. Okay, no biggie then. No biggie at all. We'll simply accumulate cards in hand, taking advantage of these free turns. Oh, beautiful. Bada pawn, thank you so much for the 15 months. Whoa, what is this? Correct draw order. Good. Good. Just like magic. Wow. Incredible. We don't need either of these potions, surely. And then we even have the Vigilance on this turn, like, what? What on earth? Well, that went well. Not upset with a Juzu bracelet. I think it's at least a reasonably cool relic with the crown, although given that our current path hits 0 events this act, well, that's the thing. And a wheel kick, which is a hell yeah for me. Big damage, big draw. Always good with 4 energy. It's also a nice way to... Oh, dear lord. What? Yikes. The 14 hit point roll on the Sneaky Gremlin in particular. I guess not as bad as it looks at first. I can go Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Crescendo, double strike the Sneaky Gremlin. We take 4? I can actually take 0 with the Essence of Steel. And I end in Wrath, which means it's easy to kill one of them next turn. Sure, it's not bad. Yeah. Just about any time you get a full block with your Essence of Steel, I think it's a useful potion, and this fight's gonna go on for long enough. You have so many stance change cards, feels good. Cool. And I got our pushing back. Okay, Perseverance, a card I have taken in the past and thought was okay, but this is not the time nor place for it. We just removed a defend. Sure, it retains and scales up, but only if you can afford to retain it. Let's not do that. Let's instead get some much-needed upgrades. Genuinely, Mental Fortress is pretty good, but I also love the Wheel Kick, the Empty Fist, and the Eruption Crescendo upgrades. I think it's a bit too early to upgrade Mental Fortress. Let's start by upgrading a damage card. And I think that damage card for me is going to be the Wheel Kick. Yeah, the Wheel Kick. I don't always want to play Empty Fist. Guess I don't always want to play Wheel Kick either, but... Oh, with Sundial I want to play it more often. Sundial definitely makes drawing through the deck a lot more appealing, giving us 2 energy every 3 times we shuffle the deck. I will pick that one up, because I think it can be a very good card, very good relic, especially with Watcher here. Do I potion in this fight? Maybe I'll Thorn's Pot for Guardian. This feels like a reasonable Eruption Strike empty body turn. Does 21 damage. Putting it to 19. That's in Wheel Kick range. That should be good. Not exactly a great draw, but not an unacceptable one. Probably should have not struck this one, though, since I knew I was going to draw this. Fortress Vigilance Crescendo Wheel Kick? Crescendo Empty Fist Wheel... No, we want to Vigilance first, just put it in the draw pile. Vigilance, Crescendo... Although Wheel Kick doesn't kill the one in the middle, then. I guess I could Strength Potion to make it a kill. Or I could try to kill the front and the back one here, taking no damage next turn. Current Buster Crown win-loss, wins 3, losses many. Many. I can also just do, like, Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Empty Fist, Strike, this one. All of the cards get shuffled, we full block, and we kill one of them. And we keep the Crescendo in hand. I like that, because then we're not reshuffling without any of our cards. Okay, I'm sold on that one. Don't have the energy to end in calm, though. Alright. Right. Make this one under 40. Okay. Good. Always take you under 40. A bit of an awkward fight, but we get rewarded with a fairy in a bottle, so that's pretty exceptional. Pressure points is a no thank you, and the Darkstone Period, what a interesting set of relics so far. Will give us more max HP when I pick up a Calling Bell from this boss. I do like the Vigilance upgrade, especially against Guardian here. Although we're potentially fighting Knob next, which makes me want to upgrade the Empty Fist. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade this Vigilance. Vigilance gets +4, which is a really, really good block upgrade. Although the thing is, usually you're not looking to upgrade your block early game as Watcher. You're looking to upgrade something else. Okay. I do not want to end this turn in Wrath, that is for sure. Fortress best against Guardian? Yeah, in which case we'll upgrade it right before Guardian. Mill Strike gets stronger every turn. It's a nice damage payoff, but that's not what the deck needs right now. Let's get another Relic. It's the Regenerating Knob, and what a turn 1 draw. Corruption Wheel Kick is 39. Crescendo Wheel Kick Strike is more, but then I could, like, do crescendo things, maybe. Well, I feel the need for a Strength Potion. I don't think so. I think we can just do this. Give this man some big bonkus. 12, 12, 18. That is, unfortunately, 40, right? No, that's 42, even worse. 42. So, Strength Potion for an instant kill, or... Actually, don't take that much, right? Not even that many hit points. We would take a 6 damage if we play 1 defend. And even with regen, this is a kill. So, save Strength Potion by taking 6 when I have an Fairy in a bottle seems like a reasonable choice. Okay. And then I'm going to get a Potion drop and feel like a fool. It's okay. Foolish. Although I do get a... I think this is a better potion, so I'm fine with that. Turtle Feather will give us healing at rest sites. That's good stuff. 9 hit points per rest site. Or maybe even 15. Who knows, really. We want some Scry. Just lucky he's not a card I really like without a relic that interacts with it, or without a free upgrade. But as long as you're getting relics, you can trust that one of them is probably going to interact with this card. Excuse me. Let us say... no thanks to the lot of it. Okay. And this is just a kill. Although, wait! I can't avoid activating Sunda. Or wait, does this? No, it doesn't if you kill. Nice. Good. Mantra. Mantra, mantra, mantra. Do I want a mantra? Yeah, Prostrate would be sick with the 5 more removes. Honestly, I think I'm gonna take it. For the opportunity for it to become incredible later on. We're not likely to see other mantra options. But we have to kind of give ourselves some outs, so to speak. You know, this allows me to take Devotion as a rare card here, for example. Or makes a Brilliance better. And with the Busted Crown, we kind of need to be able to flex a little bit. Depending on what we're offered. I'll play the Fortress. Let's see what happens. If I'm 6 damage short, we'll know what happened. It doesn't look like being 6 damage short. Ow. It's not worth it. So, 10 Mantra puts you into Divinity Stance. 3 immediate energy and triple, count it, triple damage for the rest of the turn. GG. Lesson learned. Hey, that's pretty good. If Fatal upgrades a random card in the deck, and we even have the energy to make it pretty easily playable, so as long as we can perform reasonably well in our combats, we can upgrade our entire deck with this over time. It'll make us a little weaker at the start of Act 2. With a lesson learned, I think I'll take the Fire Potion over the Strength Potion here. And, ooh, interesting options. We could simply go to 5 energy here, and I think with a lesson learned, that's kind of reasonable. Can no longer rest at rest sites. Astrolabe can get stinky starter cards out of the deck. I would transform probably 1 strike, 2 defends, getting 3 upgraded cards, and that immediately increases our upgrade densities, so the lesson learned will do more work more quickly if we do that. That's pretty good. I think Astrolabe is very, very good. Though the Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. Currently not a problem, but I don't think we want to cut off the Sundial as a potential winning option, and I don't think we want to shut down really any possible avenue to victory, right? Like, when we have the Crown, we already have to work with what we're given. The Dripper seems pretty takeable to me between the Eternal Feather and the Farina bottle that we're currently holding. Fairy in general makes a Coffee Dripper much, much more takeable. So it's really Astro versus Dripper. I personally am more inclined to go with the Astrolabe here. I think it's a more fun option than simply going up more energy, but I think the immediate boost to our performance will be higher as well. One True Leaf, thank you for those incredibly generous 25 gifted subs, my god. What have I done to deserve this great kindness? Let's see what we get. 1 strike, 2 defends become another Mental Fortress. Hey, look at that. Who needs 5 energy per turn when your cards are just free? This is a really good roll. Double Fortress, the Foreign Influence can generate really good stuff. GG. GG. And we could potentially start out our act with... We could actually go to 3 shops and remove 3 cards. Interesting. Normally that costs a lot of, like, upgrades or elites or something, but none of the above here. Of course, more likely we're going to roll into that first shop, decide we want to spend all of our money there immediately. Your client says, would you say that the biggest advantage of boss swaps is the ability to more easily take a non-energy boss relic? That is definitely a big contributing factor to the boss swap runs being successful. Is more frequently you'll have both the energy relics and the non-energy relics working together to give you some kind of often absurdly powerful effect, like 4 energy Snecko or 4 energy Pyramid going into Act 2 can both feel so bastardly good. Okay, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, because I have lots of exits. Biscuits. So that makes me vulnerable, as long as I draw all 3 attacks, but that's not that high an odd. I could play the Foreign Influence. Guess I will. Good. Now I just have to draw the lesson learned. And we have guaranteed lethal, even if I don't. Boop. Strike loose. Kiku's, thank you so much for the 5 months and that Prime sub. Third Eye's a pretty good common. There's that Brilliance Gordian Games was hoping for, although for 176 gold, I cannot possibly justify, right? No way. I actually think the Melange is not bad. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, scry 3. Letting us get some insight into our redraws and making it easier to use the sundial for energy generation. And that'll get even better as we remove additional cards. Maybe I just go to 2 shops. 2 removals. Although if this elite makes me want to go to the 3rd one? Yeah, if Sundial is good, Melange must also be good. That's right. Pretty cool when I can say that Melange is even reasonably good. Maybe I like it better than the 3rd Eye then. It does activate after you draw, which is kind of weird and awkward, but it's still surprisingly good at times. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. We'll take the Melange, we're going to remove a card. 100 gold for the next removal, 175 for the one after that if we're lucky. Take an event. Aha! I was going to say, if we're lucky, we can afford another removal. What if we just get an event that lets me remove a card? No! Price we paid for the Melange was high. Maybe too high? Alright. And I finally see it. The time when Deep Breath is a genuinely really good card. Look at this. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, draw 1, and does notably upgrade to draw 2, which we are going to get to do with the Lesson Learned. This effect of Deep Breath activates both the Sundial Relic and the Melange Relic, so we'll be able to scry 3 in addition to playing this card, and partially gain some energy. Good shame. I think that's genuinely better than our card remove here. By quite a bit. And then if I want to get 100 gold, I could high roll here. I think we're more likely to get money out of the event. Especially if this is Red Mask Gang. I would really like to fight the Red Mask Gang. Ranwid. Alright, Ranwid, have a fire potion. Raduvu Doll! Good deal. Good deal. Now we have a point of strength. And I think I just upgrade this right away. Draw 2. So, blocking? Maybe not today. So let's go like this. Okay, but that ruins the deep breath, right? This is shuffle and then draw. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Hold on a minute. That doesn't feel like that was helpful. Wait a second. I feel like I've been deceived. Poor Melange. I wanted to believe so hard. Well, damn. Can't even play this eruption now. Bonkus. Enough, huh? That's so weird. So when you play Deep Breath, you scry and then shuffle and then draw. Don't understand why. 2 more cards on turn 1 is going to be good, though, and so is Crush Joints, giving us vulnerable. Yeah. Take that. Unfortunately, not enough money for a removal here, but we do have enough money for pressure points. No. It's okay. Smooth Stone's good. I mean, is it though? 1, 2, 3? Well, maybe not that good. Chemokinesis. $30 damage? I'm in. Actually, 32 damage. You. You're a wallop. Okay, well, you've made my life easy then. I will be bonking people now. Right, leave that anyway. So, let's verify with the Deep Breath here. We play Deep Breath, I get to scry, I see Vigilance Wound. That's not what I draw. Why? Don't understand. Right, Tiny Chest is also here to really round out the relic bar for us. Good job, Tiny Chest. Get in there. Get in there. Something about Deep Breath. Well, yeah, I don't know. Apparitions. No. Now, this deck is very much dependent on draw consistency and really wants to have max HP, I think. So I'm gonna go with no. Close. Close, but no cigar. Let's upgrade Prostrate for the Bronze Automaton fight. We might well play it 4 times. 5 times is gonna be harder. A wallop for this fight? Hell yeah. It's in. Stealing lesson learned in my useless deep breath. Good. Be better. Breath plus. So, strike prostrate. Okay, yeah, we scribe before the shuffle. Stare. Very interesting. This is 12 by 2, an easy block for us. Oh, I should have actually done that in a different order for bigger block. One more block. Eh, doesn't matter much. I think Deep Breath is still a useful card despite its strange interactions. Because it lets us redraw the Prostrate, and if we can get the deck thinner, it can give us very controlled redraws in a very useful way. It's really more that Melange is being weird here. Oh well. It's still genuinely better than Hand Drill. So for example, here I can play Prostrate, and then I may be able to redraw the Prostrate with the Deep Breath. Or I can do that too. Equally useful. Yes. Easy. Here's our divinity. If we want it. Although I don't think I want it right now. Get divinity next turn. Melange help us here. Yes, there's the Prostrate. GG. Brilliance is back. This time it's for free. Brilliance is pretty good one-cost damage, but is that what I need? I don't really think so. Trevelier, thank you so much for the 15 months. I think it's good luck to fight the champ when you got Busted Crown, especially if you got the belt to go with. We need either less cards or more draw, and I'm inclined to go towards less cards here. Brilliance is the opposite of less cards, but what about more draw with Snecko Eye? 17 card deck, Snecko Eye. Also like a completely free Fusion Hammer. Like just the freest Fusion Hammer in all the land. So that's nice. Do we... Our average cost does not really benefit with the Snecko, but that's not really even the biggest deal. I guess with the Deep Breath, I'd really rather be able to play the card. So I'm going to take the Fusion Hammer here. This gives us an extra energy every turn, but prevents us from upgrading at rest sites, which is not so big a deal anyway. Fight 3 elites. And I'm gonna put this Juzu bracelet to use. We're gonna get a bonus chest with a tiny chest. It's gonna be good. All relics all day, baby. Bit of empty-bodied first so that I could play the Consecrates. I still can, technically speaking. Follow-up's not bad. Good damage. Again, not what we need, though. Deck just wants less cards more than anything else. Although 999 gold, no, we can't actually get to a store where the new normalities would crush us. Don't need to upgrade all, so that definitely leaves fight a boss for a rare relic as the only reasonable, insane choice here. However unfortunate that might feel to you. I'll be back. That's pretty good. 14 max HP and a Meditate to let us put a card into our hands. Enter common in the turn, I think, is also pretty fantastic. I think. Might actually be terrible. Unclear. Like a mini wall. Just want out of this fight. You know what? Whatever. I don't want to go around again. Its great plus is not necessary with 5 energy. Strength Potion's good. Cultist Potion could be an answer to the heart. I think we're there yet, though, in heart-needing territory. Heart-needing answers for territory. It's weird. It doesn't matter what you scry or don't scry. That's really messing with me. Three plus 30. That should be okay. All right. Yeah. Although I'm missing the lesson learned again, which I am again completely fine with. Study. It's card draw in a deck that really needs it. We have the energy to play it, and we have the energy to take advantage of the draw. We do have to mess with Time Eater later. Shaylin says, I got your first ever 820 heart kill yesterday with Silent, and to make it better, it was a boss swap Astrolabe into 2 Storm of Steels. Wow. That is wild. Congrats on that 820 Silent win. With the fancy pants build. GG. Very tempted to Strength Potion, since it lets me kill a dagger here. And, like, meditate the Prostrate. The opportunity arrives. Can I test what happens if you Deep Breath with 0 cards in the draw pile? I will endeavor to make that happen. How's it going, Azal? Do it this way. Sunder! Feather Fate's also good. I mean, Sunder, though. Free Sunder! So even more energy this turn. Sunder. That's pretty hype. Question is, am I allowed to crescendo? Can't tell. Let's draw first. No, I'm not. Really unfortunate. Dang. That is a ton of damage I have to take. We can test what happens when I Deep Breath with only 1 card in the draw pile, I guess. Also activate the Sundial right now, which actually sounds pretty useful. I should see Prostrate as the top card. Yes. Stay. But I need to upgrade something at some point, you know? Okay, I'll definitely take a third eye, which lets me scry the draw pile. Top 3 cards, or top 5 if it's upgraded. That's a very good card overall. Perfect. I have no mantra? How the hell did that happen? Appear to have messed up. Proper. It's problematic. Big damage coming in and block is not there. So I think we're in just kill it territory. Sounds good to me. Indignation. Another Wrath entry, one that could apply vulnerable. Otherwise we have only Eruption. I'll take it. Alright. Oh, shoot. For some reason I thought this would be lethal. That's definitely not a kill. Ah, crud. What do I get for not doing math? Calipers are pretty sweet, though, and there's our second Insight card. It's not a great one, but Prey will definitely allow us to enter Divinity with some regularity here. The Regal Pillow is actually not bad either here, giving us additional health when we rest. The Centennial Puzzle is bonus card draw. I'll mess with this Elite. We have a Fairy in a Bottle, don't forget. Don't forget. Put a lot of hope into that turn, didn't I? Die. Although Hand of Greed is a hilarious temptation here. Let's see what's on top of the deck before I draw. We're looking for Empty Body, Empty Fist, or Meditate. Any of the above? Actually, is any of the above good enough? We're looking at 32 by 2 here. I really need Vigilance. So, I guess we look for Vigilance. Or Lethal, hold on. Lethal works pretty well, too. We're at triple damage, so this is 14 times 3? Plus 30. Yeah, that's good enough, actually. Let's do... boop. Boop. Easy. And there's that Cultist Potion I wanted for the heart. Good. Now I have to rest, so we're back up to 56 HP. Shop offers me a card removal. And a third Mental Fortress. There's the Kunai I've been wanting. Of course, this is only looking at 5, like, 1 card, right? Busted Crown or revalue. Smiley face. But a card removal feels very, very helpful. Probably these strikes can go. There'll be another removal at the next store. Pour that deep breath. I love it. I love it, Ubla. Actually, is this Kunai... Right, Vigilance and Prostrate and... well, and Third Eye. And Empty Body. But yeah, realistically, we're not going to get a lot of decks. We'd rather just have a third copy of Mental Fortress and block with that way, right? I think I'd rather just pick up the third Mental Fortress. Though, hilariously, we need to get some upgrades in now. We've been whiffing our lesson learned a lot. And there are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unupgraded cards in the deck. Sash Whip's an interesting option, too. Well, we're not going to get a lesson learned here, dang it. Unless I can do something really funky. Maybe with the Cultist Potion, but I really doubt it. Only 1 attack in the... well, no, 2 attacks. Oh god, that looks like a spooky draw pile. Should have taken a damage there. Nope, never mind, we're good. Really don't want to draw all 3 of those at the same time, so let's not. Favorite Monster Train clan these days? I think I really like the Wormkin and all their silly shenanigans that they get up to. I think I would pick them as favorite, probably. With their ability to stack the Inspire keyword and some really cool units like the Glare Minder, which I haven't seen in a while, but I really like the design of. Dang it! I mean... whatever. Just had another one. It's probably fine. Fire. Lets me delete a few of these cards. I'd really rather draw into some block this turn, so let's start there. Empty body. Okay. Acceptable. Draw 5 next turn. Got vulnerable down on Time Eater for a good while here. Let's get all the bodies in play. Let the bodies hit the fortress. I'll even play the study, perhaps against my own best interests. But I will. Don't forget, we have Calipers in this deck, so actually more Mental Fortresses is probably more better, right? I gotta play 3 cards. Unfortunately, that means I'm gonna be... Let's go... Body Crescendo Meditate. I block for lots. Show me the wheel kick? Yeah! Bonk. Sweet. How badly do I want to land Listen Learned here? I have Calipers. I think we can get away with it. Unfortunately, that does mean letting Time Eater heal an awful lot there. Yet I don't care in the slightest. Alright. That's totally worth it. Next up, the donuts. Donut and Bronut, the legendary duo. Signature move. Okay. That we can play that this turn? I'm kind of in, actually. It's gonna hurt. Just a bit. Alright. Power is officially in play. Alright, somebody wanted to know what happens if you deep breath with 0 cards in the draw pile. This happens. You just... the melange flashes, but it doesn't do anything. That is exactly what I expected, but it's still pretty sad. Hey, there's lesson learned. Uh, 19 plus 23 is 42, right? Nice. GG. Too dumb, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this mostly hypothetical melange value? Caliper's actually carrying... Yeah, is Caliper's good? You tell me, chat. Have I been here before? Back up to full plus many HPs. Still have this fairy companion from earlier, and my god, there's the dead branch that we're just unable to afford. How rude. Wave of the Hand is here. I'm probably not going to turn that down. Wallop's also pretty good. Goodbye. More Mental Fortresses. Honestly, with the Calipers, there's no such thing as too many. Although a second Meditate Plus is a tempting target, too. I can do a glitch to skip the heart here. Well, that would make it easy. with the mirror, right? I could go double deep breath. Deep rebreathening. Spire Elites want me to have like another wheel kick or foreign influence, right? Actually, another wheel kick's not a bad idea. Remove strike, add wheel kick. Sad Nature, Wave of the Hand. I mean, the Wave of the Hand's really good, that's for sure. Definitely want this Wallop. Okay, let's go Wave of the Hand Wallop. What does that leave me with? 208. So either a card dupe or a removal. And then he duped Wallop. Duping a mantra card's also a thing. If I dupe the Prey, we have first cycle mantra. You know what? I'm gonna dupe Prey. How often do I get to do that? Maybe I should have duped the Prostrate, though, since it's 4/3/3. Oh well. So, 33 incoming damage. I want to activate Centennial Puzzles, so I think the way to do that... I guess I could not play the Indignation, we could slap a Crush Joints in there. Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Crush Joints. Or I could do Mental Fortress, Indignation, Mental Fortress, Vigilance, block for 30. What I don't want to do is Fortress, Indignation, Vigilance, block for 36, and don't get hit. Our next turn would be disastrous. So it's 11 damage and 1 artifact removed, basically. For 6 HP. I'll take the 6 HP. This is a fancy play anyway. Like it. Still pretty ouch, though, all things considered. So I'm not really allowed to Eruption here. Take quite a bit of damage. Mantra doing. Almost there. Still a pretty bad turn. Are you serious? Wow. Damn. I guess I did that to myself. It still really stings. Just have nothing? Wow. Cool. We managed to draw our cards in such an order that we produced no damage or block. Good for us. Good for us. Feels bad when Wallop does nothing. But now we have a good turn, so hooray. On top here. It's first. Still good though. Okay. Wallop Blues. Okay, we're alive. We don't have a lot of health, but we do have calipers. And you know what? That might just be enough. Especially with Wallop here on turn wound. To help out a little bit. Looks like Mental Fortress, then Indignation. Wallop Meditate? Something like that. We need to get some block up here. Yeah. It's a big amount of block. One skill? What? Treason. It's treason. Is that enough? I don't think so, right? And 3 statuses. So even if I go Eruption, Indignation, Wallop, we just get bonked, right? Multi-hit first, I think, kills us here. I have no defense against next turn. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, we just barely die. Dang. And then nothing here. Save me! No! GG. Base planted. Ultimately, I do think we added some unnecessary cards here. I think the double prey did not work out for us. And it does feel like if we had just, like, had half as many cards, we would have done twice as well. Oh well, GG. That was a really good attempt. That was a really good attempt. Let's go again. shot, maybe? Right here. How does the first card? Slime Boss. It's good enough reason to take, I guess. Not good with 4 energy, but Consecrate is definitely a damage card. Yes! Wallop is really good stuff. Big damage, big blonk. Scales well with Vulnerable, scales well with Wrath. Definitely want Golden Idol with the Busted Crown, since we depend pretty heavily on gold in these runs. And a Cut Through Fate is pretty good too. Damage and scry. Certainly not going to complain about that. Alright, let's go Elite Hunting. Too many good potions. How about an Empty Mind? Sure. It's the empty card I haven't tried in a little while. Give up the Distilled Chaos, because it's stinky. We'll fight the Knob. Bonk. I wasted my Fear Potion. Barb's pretty good damage, too. Should be the last damage card we need. Transform, defend into Empty Fist. Heck yeah. Another empty card is sweet. Oh, I should have drawn the Carve, actually, and killed you. Taken 1. That's... don't matter much. Don't think we need any more unupgraded commons at this point. No thanks. These HP sentries can be pretty tough. This takes a long time to kill them. Knowing that Eruption is next up, do I really want to cut through Fate into that? Not really. Let's see what else I draw with it. Nothing. Sounds good. Definitely not the sentry I clicked on, but okay. I'll play your game. Worked out anyhow. Cool. All about a good fight. Get the boot! Whenever we deal 4 less damage, make it 5. And a Deviform if we want to scale via energy. I'm going to say that we do not want to do that. Not with 4 base energy already. Not with a lack of cards that, like, draw a lot of stuff, you know? Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2. Yes, please. Rushdown is an excellent source of card draw. Genuinely really good sometimes. Alright, I'll tech version this. Might have been better to use the smoke bomb there. Keep the attack potion for the slime boss, but I don't really foresee a lot of trouble with the slime boss. Consecrate upgraded, question mark. Bunch of good upgrades here. Okay, that's a guaranteed good split. That's fine. Dang it. Ooh, not good to lose the wall up there, but okay, hold on. Everything is under control. Smiley face. Boot value. Get him, boot. Alright. Very good rare card offered to us. Vault lets us take an extra turn. One of, if not the best Watcher rare. Very happy to see it. That makes taking a Velvet Choker actually reasonable, since it can reset the timer on the Choker, although I think the Slaver's Collar, as far as energy goes, is probably a little bit better here. Last but genuinely not least, the Tiny House is a bunch of stuff, including but not limited to bonus gold with Golden Idol, max HP, and a better potion than the Smoke Bomb. It's not terrible. I think this deck definitely wants more energy, and I'll take the Slaver's Collar over the Velvet Choker here. Rest Sight's not a thing this act, looks like. Although maybe this path is pretty reasonable. We get 2 Rest Sights, 2 Late Elites. Although Late Elites are not necessarily a good thing when you have the Slaver's Collar. Let's see. Oh, I'll go this way anyway. Nope. Don't have the Centennial puzzle, so... Transform 2 seems pretty good. Or we could take 3 strength on turn 1, but I'm gonna go 1 strike, 1 defend into Empty Fist Bowling Bash. Neither thrilled nor upset by this development. Okay. I like fasting. Especially in a 5 energy deck like we are. It's a kind of interesting way to scale your stats. Snicko fasting. Good luck to us. Oof. Well, good luck has not been forthcoming. This is not what we're doing now, right? That's right. Do debuffs go down if you vault? No. Surprisingly, they do not. No, they do not. Oh yeah, except for strength and dex down for some weird reason. Those do. Because they're like specifically coded to do end of turn things? I'm not really sure. Do I want that next turn? Oh, no. Nah. Yeah, I'll rest at one of these probably. Give ourselves a chance to buy a Lee's Waffle in the shop. Going into the elites, we're going to have bonus energy. We should upgrade either the vault or the fasting, probably. I'm going to upgrade vault so that I have a good duplication target for Dolly's Mirror. If we see that in the shop. We see hand drill. Oh, that's so much better. Well, at least Akabeko is pretty good. Making our first attack do 8 additional damage will be a good way to clobber one of the slavers, maybe. Card removal feels pretty hype. Swivel is fine with Wallop. It's not amazing. Hand drill could help for collector, maybe? I don't know. Got 2 reasonably good potions. I'm not going to buy a different one. Enlightenment. Enlightenment would be a hilarious approach to the energy problem in this deck. I don't think it's good, though. You have to rest. Okay. Any other power I can get here? Panache? Not really. No. No. That helps, though. 10 more HP right before I rest for even more bonus HP. Good stuff. This is definitely not who we wanted to see as the first elite. Ever in 1,000 years. Just gonna eat this entire turn. Oof. Well then, my face. That's why we rested, I guess. Play the vault. Ugh. Rushdown actually really punishing me here. I would shuffle without Wallop and without Vault. If I play the Eruption. I think I still have to. Maybe that was the Flex Potion. No, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we're just fine. Shame there was no opportunity to use a potion there, but at least the Kunai is pretty dang good, giving us dexterity for playing 3 attacks. And I'll take a Fairy in a Bottle over... I guess the Flex Potion. Handle. Okay. I'll take the Warp Tongs, upgrading a random card in hand each turn. We get stuck with a Pain Curse for now, but Pain ain't so bad. Pain ain't so bad. Got upgraded, nice. Let's kill the minions. Could have cut the crate first there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. So before I go mucking about with Vigilance here, I should check for a lethal with Eruption. 12 plus 38. Nah, it won't be enough. Unless I draw into some luck here. More skill upgrades is good. Nirvana only gives block with the Cut-Through Fate. I don't think that's very good. Happy to get really anything upgraded. Makes the Warp Tongs more reliable after all. Lived. Indignation's a little tempting. Got 3 empty cards and a rushdown? Take it. And with a fairy in a bottle, I don't feel any need whatsoever to rest here. Although, this was Collector, maybe I should have rested. Just fighting Bronze Automaton for a second. It's all good. Right. Right now, thank you. It's better. Still not enough though, huh? Likely to attack me next turn, but some vulnerable in play here. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh yeah, I only have like 3 block cards in this deck. Rip. Rip. Like I could have won that fight. GG. GG. I think I'm too hungry to keep playing Busted Crowns, so I'm gonna call it a night here. I am starving. I want some curry, because there's curry upstairs for me, so let's wind things down here. It's been a great day of stream. We did get the Busted Crown win with the defect in there, and a couple of good attempts with the Watcher, which I think were very winnable. Watcher in general, I think, should be pretty manageable with the crown. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all next time. We will be back, of course, tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Don't forget to check out the YouTube if you want some more Spire action. But that's all for me. I hope you have a good one, everybody. Rest well, and I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.